Well, hello there folks and welcome to session 107 of the Tides of Chaos. I am of course your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, and here is my lovely and amazing cast of privateers. We have got Charlie 182.0, we've got Ruthless Rogue, we've got Big Gilly Styles, and we've got Just Dan. For those of you who have not seen us before, welcome. For those of you who have seen us before, welcome back. And for those of you that have been here since the beginning, why the fuck have you not subscribed? Go to the YouTube, subscribe. It's really
I've
cool.
been here the whole time.
I've been here the whole time. Do I have any housekeeping to do? Yes, at the beginning of every single session that we have up until the world gets itself back on track, we're starting everything over here in World Tree Quests with a little reminder of where we stand on the social political scale. With that being said, fuck ICE, fuck you, fuck everything you stand for, fuck everything you do, and if you stand on the same side as the degenerate Whatsit in power and his little Ice Cube minions who think it's okay to behave in the exact same mannerisms as a certain European political affiliated militia force from the 1930s and 40s, then you're not welcome here. We don't want you here. We've never wanted you here. You've never been welcome here. And also, I hope the door hits you on the way out. And also, very, very bluntly, as all my players and all my fans know I am, sorry, I'm Irish, can't help it, I, in the most loving manner, hope that you step on a Lego with a damp sock on, trip up, and fall face first into a landmine.
I approve
Anyway.
this message.
And also, you suck. Right. With that out of the way, and with it being very clear about where we stand, guys, what the fuck happened in our last session? Ruthie immediately like, it could have been yesterday? I don't know.
Intense reading montage.
Yeah.
It was like a real MLG, montage of turning pages.
It was like,
work.
have you ever seen the episode of Big Bang Theory where Sheldon and Raj work together? And it's the eye of the tiger while they stare at the whiteboard in different poses. It was like that. It was like a Rocky style montage of just Ruthie, Talis and Lena just. It was really fucking cool. I loved every minute of it. Yeah, Lena got super bright and shiny. Talis got super red and evil looking. One person became very holy. One person got really unholy. Lots of just general.
Our kitty
occult
cats are
symbols
just
all
being
over.
really cute, so we're
Lots
distracted.
of all around.
Oh. Another reminder to everybody that here at World Tree Quests, while our DM may not be a fan of cats, we love cats. And there are always cats on some screen, somewhere, at any given stream that I do. I don't know why. Cats just follow me everywhere. But yes, Leonid and Talis both finished reading the Book of Exalted Deeds and the Tome of Blood and Bone. After they did that, we hopped onto the Planebreaker, we set sail for... Can we remember where we're going?
Mountain!
Crazy!
We are crossing the Iron Mountains, moving into the east of the Shifting Sands, and we're looking for a mountain. Very correct.
I thought we were going crazy.
Also an option, depending on saving throws.
Ooh.
When we left off, I believe that Apparently, as they're listed here, Eldwin.
Oh, gotta change your name.
Oops.
Nope, he's put himself in for it now. Silas isn't here. It's just Eldwin.
I think we're gonna have a real issue. Him and Lane, they're too damn similar.
Yeah, I'm absolutely. So I believe as we left off, Silas. I do apologise. I can't entirely remember. Had you already done gate, or were you about to do gate?
I think that we actually decided against the usage of gate because we were so close. It would be like a 2-hour sailing trip.
Absolutely,
So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
yeah, no, for Silas and Jasek, they finished everything up at the Grove, said goodbye to all the druids, made sure that they know what to do when other people arrived, and then they departed back to the Planebreaker. They briefly discussed the, changes that were underwent, but yeah, we were gonna go ahead and just set sail because it would be such a quick journey for us.
Yeah, it also gives us the time to have the crew prepped and ready for the use of the ship if need be. So, I know we keep having them all right, load the cannons, be ready, let's go, and then we don't actually need it. So we were very much okay, everyone get to drill, everyone ready. While we were sailing, yeah.
Alrighty. So, as you guys are sailing over, that's where we're going to start then. And I need to pull up.
Brand,
That's not how you spell dragon. Sorry, Leonard, go ahead.
Yeah, I just had one quick question. I remember both me and Talus got some spells that had specific rules where we could use them once, and then did we roll a die, and if we rolled high enough, then we could use them again before a long rest? I kind of forgot the exact
Yes,
rules.
so you roll a d6, and on the roll of, I think it might be a 5 or a 6,
But I thought,
you get to use, it's available to be used again. If it's any other roll, then you cannot use it until the next dawn. But let me double check it for you. I will double check it just to be on the safe side. Artifacts. This will give me the artifact rulings for artifact properties. On a roll of 1 to 5, you cannot cast it again. So only if you roll a 6 are you able to cast it again without the material components for it, or using a spell slot. Alrighty. So in that case, you guys are in the air with 2 hours until you reach the destination. The shifting sands to the east. What would you like to do in those 2 hours, if anything? Or we can skip straight to the good part.
I think we did some of this because Leonid did ask about learning to train and fight with a weapon, and I think that's what Jasek was doing with Leonid, is learning and prepping and practicing having Toothache turn into a similar sword and going through that process. Is that right?
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, you were teaching them how to correctly use Snickersnack.
Snickersnack, that's what it was, yep.
Okay. I'll say this to you. I don't think it's quite to the point of giving you proficiency yet. 2 hours with a sword does not a proficient person make.
What if they're as hot as Leonid?
And as capable a teacher as Jasek.
Although
I mean,
you did,
yeah, but at the
you
end of
did
the day,
just
hot
recently
people
get
just get things, right?
Yeah. No, pretty
you did just recently get a bit of a bonus to some stats. And you've kind of been sidling up to Bahamut for a while. He's all about that shit. You know what? It's not the worst thing in the world to actually do it. Yeah, you can take proficiency with greatswords.
Oh, okay. I'll pass.
To be clear, doesn't Snickersnack give you proficiency with greatswords anyways?
Snickersnack does, so it's not like a real functional difference. It's more of just a. Honestly, I think even that, like Leonid, yeah, he's probably trying to learn the, the actual forms and such, but also just, from a more, I guess, strategic standpoint of, hey, I'm mostly casting spells. How do I utilize a weapon in the formations that we typically use?
So while Leonid and Jacek are training, going over sword drills, positions, techniques, Silas, what are you doing?
So, as I remember, Talus and Silas had been contacting Gods of Death, looking for a replacement for Davy Jones.
Yes, you've spoken to two so far. You've spoken to Erebos, and you've spoken to Baranya.
Yes, and we've set up a meeting with Aquas for the following day. So I think for now, Silas is focusing on spell preparation. He's, focusing on making sure that the ship is ready for the fight. But I don't think that there's anything additional that he's doing at this point in time.
Okay. Then we move on to Talus. Is there anything Talus is doing in the 2 hours of time it will take you to reach the Shifting Sands outside of feeding the dog?
I was gonna say she's helping the Hellhound.
Helping
Yeah,
Fairness
I think
get some food.
I'm just gonna hang out with my puppy.
That puppy, who's a fucking giant by now, like easily large size.
He's just a little guy.
He's just sprouted his third head.
Did he really?
Is it like a still little like baby head? Like he's got like normal head, he's got like other normal head, and it's just like I'm just a little baby.
Does Cerberus's heads all age independently?
Yeah.
I rolled a dice for it. Yeah, he sprouted a third head.
Oh my god, look at my little boy growing up.
He's in that awkward stage where his legs are still really gangly, but his paws are massive.
Aww.
That's the best puppy stage.
Don't listen to her, Freya. You're the best puppy stage.
Yeah, okay. Alright, all done. Gonna go buy daddy stuff so they can go to dress.
But yeah, that's what she's doing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in that case, as you guys arrive, you cross over that kind of biting cold wind from the Iron Mountains. I mean, so because you now technically count as a Spelljammer ship with the capabilities of having a Spelljammer helm attached, you have a temperate bubble around the ship. So even though outside you can see frosty ice caps and biting winter winds, on board the ship and outside of it, I think it's like 60 feet either side and 120 feet above and below. No, sorry, it's a 60-foot sphere. 60-foot radius sphere, blah blah blah. 60. I should have just said 120 foot diameter. Either way, 60 foot in all directions from this, you have a bubble which keeps a kind of like comfortable temperature. So it's as you cross over the peaks of the Iron Mountains, frozen white-capped forest mountain peaks, and you come into the Shifting Sands. A place you guys have been actually quite a few times. A place that is constantly battered and assaulted by swirling, devilish sandstorms, which can easily rip the skin off of the unprepared traveller's body. It's at this point I will invite you all to either make investigation, it wouldn't be investigation, perception or survival checks from the main deck.
I gave up my passive perception of 29.
I know you did.
So
You're
sad.
trash.
I made a 24 on perception.
You said perception or survival?
Perception or survival, your choice. What?
You know, you know Has Been Hotel.
Yeah.
Talus is nifty at this point. Dumb as shit, and I'm just gonna stab, and get a little bit of your blood, and I'm dumb. I got a 10 on perception.
I love the idea of Talus just not looking, just going up to a random member of the crew and just...
I'm not much better, 14.
11.
Silas! Silas, on a perception. You scan out over the horizon. You've been told you're looking for a mountain. And as you look, something you note about the topography of the Shifting Sands. There's loads of rolling hills, there's loads of sand dunes. No mountains.
Okay. Let me see, because I believe I prepared a spell. Yes. Oh, I don't know if that'd be much good. I'm gonna go ahead and try to cast the spell Locate Creature. Describe or name a creature that is familiar to you. So, you know, we're looking for a blue dragon of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the creature is within 1,000 feet of you,
Mm-hmm.
you can sense the direction that the creature's located. So I'm going to give that a shot and kind of coast around the area that we're supposed to be in the ship to see if I pick up anything.
Okay, I'm going to roll a D100 on it. Just completely off the cuff. Let's see if by some miracle you're within range. I'm going to call it Size the Shifting Sands. It's the largest singular mass of land on the continent of Valorna. It's like triple the size of the Varden Vale and easily double the size of the Western Wastes. So I'm going to roll for it. I'm going to call it a 10% chance.
Okay. And it's concentration for up to an hour, so I guess as we're in the area, I would just be constantly keeping a lookout. But yeah, go for your roll.
I'll actually ask, for the sake of giving you options, you've got 1,000 feet of range. Make me an Arcana check, please. Just in the off chance that you manage to pull this, that you manage to get a bit more information on this.
Okay. I'm not bad at Arcana. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I'd say with a dirty 20, you'd know enough to know that blue dragons prefer underground cave structures as their lairs. So with that knowledge, I'll give you this option. You've got 1,000 feet to play with. What's your altitude off the ground?
Finding that out, like, kind of coming to this realization, I think I don't want to make this decision myself, so I'm going to tell Leonid. Were you specifically told to find a mountain?
Yes, absolutely. I would never forget such things. I think. He said mountain, right?
Blue dragons have a tendency to nest in underground caves, but ancient blue dragons are bound to have spellcasting powers strong enough to potentially have portals or gates that lead to better areas for them, something like that. I think we should bring the ship lower to the ground and look for caves. Does that sound okay, agreeable to you guys?
Sure. I mean, like, listen, I'm not a geography man, but something tells me, mountain has to have base, yes. So, I mean, it's not like we're going to accidentally go under it. We find base of mountain, we go to top if it's not in the bottom.
Okay.
I mean,
In
if we're
which
not
case-
seeing a mountain, that would make sense. So, J6's gonna call for the crew to. I don't. Do we need to? We don't need to do anything to go lower. It's not like a sub where it's like, prepared ballast for angle depth thing, right? Like it's just like.
Because of how the Planebreaker is designed, there are like elemental binding circles.
Okay.
Which you would have somebody on the ship who specifically would attune to that, and they would they want to lower. Through an activation, they make it bring them down. But in your case, with there being a Spelljammer helm, if somebody's sitting at the Spelljammer helm, they can just think lower, and the ship will start moving down. Pretty much your crew are cleaning crew, mess crew, and soldiers. Because as long as you have a Spelljammer pilot, they can do everything just with a thought as long as they're hooked into that chair.
Okay. Like everything is like raising sails, lowering sails, anchor,
all the
like
mechanical stuff that you need to do to pilot a ship can be done from the Spelljammer helm with one thought. Everything else is like they can't move crates and load cannons.
Yes, the guy. I see what you're saying now. Like, yep, I got you. Cool.
And
so
that would probably be me in the hot seat right now.
Yes. Yeah. So then I wouldn't be calling that. Then never mind. Yeah.
But no, I mean, at J6's command, I will bring the ship down. We'll coast maybe about 10, 15 feet above the sand as we sail through. If that's plausible, I don't know what's around.
It's absolutely possible. So 15, 20 feet, for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to round it up to 20. 20 out of 1,000 is 98%, if my math is correct.
20 out of 1,000?
So the fraction of 20 over 1,000 is equal to 98% of 1,000.
Yeah, it's 98% out of 100 total. Yeah, you simplify it down.
Because if it was 100 and it was 2, then 2 is 98% of 100. So yes. So 20 feet above, I'm going to call it, you have a 2% chance of failure.
Oh.
So as long as I don't roll a 99 or a 100 on these dice, I'm going to say you'll find something.
Neat. I like those odds.
I rolled a 96.
Oh, I was gonna say, did I just fucking jinx it? Did I just fucking jinx it?
The dice were trying to fuck with you.
They were just reminding us who's in charge here.
You do sense something below you. Now, locate creature. Does it tell you anything specific about if the creature is moving?
Yes. It actually very specifically says, if the creature is moving, you know the direction of its movement.
Ooh.
It's moving. Yeah, it technically counts as parallel if it's underneath you. It's moving parallel to you. Moving in the same direction. You're at a coasting speed. I'm going to say it's keeping speed with you without giving too much away.
I've got it. It's beneath us.
Like, in the sand?
I would venture to say so.
That's concerning.
How loose is the sand, Bran? Realistically, could the Planebreaker sail in the sand?
Can we with
Sand
the
sail?
can we move through the sand as if it's water, like for the purposes of just like thematic and like awesome? Can we sail the sands with
Listen,
the
we've
spelljammer?
sailed the seas. We've
Yes.
sailed the skies. Can we sail the sands?
We've
also
sailed beneath them. Space. Yeah.
The space.
Sky Plus.
Sky Plus.
Sky Plus. Yep. Sorry. Thank you. Yes. Sky Plus.
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Sky Plus.
Let's stay canonical.
They're called the Astral Seas!
Do you know what?
Sky
I'm going to
Plus.
say yeah. Because of specifically the shape of the Planebreaker, the front of it kind of coming to a how to describe it. Have you guys seen? I don't know if maybe Leonard and Charlie won't have, but I'm banking on Gil at least having seen this terrible movie. Have any of you guys ever seen The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Absolutely. And how dare you disparage that movie?
I just have to like, you know, save my reputation because it's a fucking great movie and I will die in this fucking hill. Okay, there's nothing cooler than that big ugly red thing being seen in Captain Nemo going, "What is that?" and Mr. Hyde going, "It's me on a bad day." Like,
Yeah.
fucking great.
The whole movie is just one-liners after one-liners after one-liners, and you're just like, But the
Also,
Nautilus.
a Scotsman casually insulting how American people shoot. Oh, I've saw it. It's very American. Fire enough bullets and hope to hit the target. Anyway, yeah. So you know how the front of the Nautilus shapes in like a slope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say I've always pictured the Planebreaker as having that kind of, almost like a cattle guard on a train. Like that kind of shape of prow. I've always imagined that. So I'm going to say because of the shape of that, yeah, you guys can kind of get in, take it in so that it kind of like cuts into the sand, like this.
Fuck yeah.
And just for the sake of the aesthetics, as you do that, next to you, you just see spines. Blue
spines?
breaking the sand and like the dune sandworms.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're a Star Wars fan, the crate dragons in Tatooine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You played? Have you played Outlaws yet? Yeah, crate dragons.
I started it. Yeah.
Crate dragons are there, and they're very quiet. And if you rotate your camera at the wrong moment, you will scream like a little girl. Because I did.
Yeah. As these spines come out of the sand, Silas will just nod and be like, "Yep, got it."
That's it.
That's it.
I would like to cast Leonid's Glamorous Companion to get ready for this fight.
Okay. You cast Leonid's Glamorous Companion, and your companion forms next to you, ready for orders.
I'm also going to cast, if I have time. If not, that's okay. Spell's not. Okay, I'm not even going to try and say it. The weird healing spell that lets you use the hit dice. Symbols.
Oh, I
Nest.
I remember this. It's the one that you got from the book.
Yeah.
Oh God, Symbols Sinistwimmer.
That's the one.
Sinostadwimmer. Sinostadwimmer?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast that, and I'm gonna use one bardic inspiration to have the companion cast it as well. So I'll cast it on myself and Jasek.
Ooh.
So whenever you cast whenever you expend a spell that uses a spell slot, you can roll hit dice, unused hit dice.
Gotcha.
Equal to the spell slot's level.
Oh, yeah.
And you get hit points equal to the roll, plus your spell casting ability modifier, Jasek.
Oh fuck, that's pretty good.
Now, to say cast a spell or expend a spell slot. Whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot. So, Jasek, in this situation, Divine Smites won't count.
Won't or will?
Won't count. We're still on
Won't.
2014
Okay, yeah.
rules. So even though they use spell slots, they're not spells. But any other thing, they'll count. Talus, what's up?
Do I have time for a bonus action and an action?
Yeah, I'll give you a bonus
For my
action.
bonus?
Action.
Okay, I'm gonna click my heels to activate my Boots of Haste, give myself haste. And all the fun stuff that comes with that. And then for my action, I am going to cast on myself Fiend Flesh.
I love this spell.
So, it is a concentration spell up to an hour. I will gain resistance to cold, fire, I'm already immune to fire, lightning, and immunity to poison damage.
Solid spell. I love Fiend Flesh.
That's what I got.
There's something really thematic about having Fiend Flesh on a witch, like a blood hunter.
Well, so here's the thing: is I'm immune to poison already because of the Fiend Awakening, but now, like, you know, it's the cold and the lightning.
Okay.
I get it. So
Talus, that's that'll be your preparation turn. Jasek, Silas, anything you guys want to do on prep?
So I guess prep is gonna be less for like Jasek, so I'll let Silas kind of go because I'm gonna basically get the crew ready. I say ready, yeah, just like jump in and do it.
So then, what I'll say to you, Jasek, is I'll say you can give them a starting command as a bonus action, and as your action, I'll let you do something that is equivalent to like the rally and speech feat thing, where you give them a pep talk for like 5 minutes and then they get bonuses.
Okay.
Okay, so what's your order you want to give them?
So Jasek's like up by the helm with Silas, and he's basically gonna just be like, look to Silas and say, keep us near it. Obviously protect the ship, but protect us. If you need to, set it on autopilot and just blow it the fuck up. Jasek's then gonna like turn to like the helm ledge, like the little fence there that's there, or not fence, railing, and it's gonna be like, all hands to battle stations. Is it port or starboard? Which side is it on?
It's
Left or right?
on. Port is your left, right?
Port is
starboard.
left, starboard's right. Yeah,
so
is it on our left?
It's on your port side.
All hands to battle stations and prepare broadside of port side cannons. Men to the harpoons. And Jasek's basically gonna like barbarian leap from the top down to like the deck and then get towards the front of the ship. So obviously Sea of Thieves, I'm thinking like, we want to harpoon this motherfucker, keep him close.
Yeah. So I will say the Planebreaker does have 4 ballista, which that are mounted at the front of the ship. 2 on top, two on the floor beneath,
Okay.
which come out the front, and they can be armed with just normal ballista bolts, or they can be chain-mounted harpoons, which do less damage, but essentially act like grappling for larger creatures.
Yep.
So you're completely able to use them. And then, as I remember as well, you've also got mortars and cannons. Your cannons all have. Remember, your cannons are enchanted.
They're
cannons,
magic.
okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
They only have one type of ammunition. That's the downside. The plus side is that ammunition does bludgeoning and magical cold damage.
Okay.
And your mortars can cover massive distances, but it's like a delayed cast fireball. High damage, but it doesn't hit until the next turn.
Interesting. Okay.
So if you imagine like your cannons go boom, 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 blam, 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 your mortars go boom.
And then, yeah, we have to time them because of the arc and shit. Gotcha. Jasic's gonna have Toothy turn into his glaive, and yeah, I'm gonna be ready to fucking fight a dragon with my crewmates.
So as you give the call out, obviously your first mate is kind of on the helm right now. As a reminder, because of what Silas did, you do have a secondary helmsman who can take over if Silas wants to get out of the
Yeah, I was
Spelljammer.
about to say,
Yeah.
I'm handing this over to Gwendolyn. I'm not sitting in a chair while we fight a dragon.
Gwendolyn gets situated in the chair. While that trade over's being done, your bosun, in every single pirate movie, you have the captain going, all hands to battle stations, load the cannons, and as they call out, there's another person going, all hands to battle stations, move your blah blah blah. So your bosun, the big bugbear, who's kind of just like your kind of the whip cracker, so to speak, the guy who gets everybody moving when they're lazing about and shit like that. He's just kind of like swinging his arms and getting people into stations as people are passing out weapons, people getting ready on the cannons. Each of these cannons takes 3 people to man properly. One to correctly line up the runes to recharge another shot. 1 to aim, 1 to fire. Or 1 person to do all of them, but it's an action to do each motion of it. So 3 people gets it all done in one go, so they can be fired again straight away the next round.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Now, your ship, and not that you guys have to do it, 'cause it's going to be me rolling the dice for it, but I'll just make you aware. Your ship has 3 methods of attack. One is the harpoons, which can be fired alongside any of the other attacks that it does. But it does have another option. This will put a 3-turn delay in you guys being able to fire again, but you can full broadside, which is every cannon on one side, which is 20 cannons, fires in the same turn. Otherwise it goes first row 10 while that's reloading, second row 10 while that's reloading, first row fires again, so there's a shot every turn. This one would put, sorry, it wouldn't be a 3-turn, it would be a 2-turn. A 2-turn delay on the next firing. Sorry, forgot, you've got 20 on each side. But those are the options you've got, and then you've got your mortars, which can be fired independently, but they are a delayed effect, and then it's a dexterity saving throw rather than being a shoot to hit. But with all of that being explained, as the Planebreaker moves in, there's about an 80-foot gap between you and this dragon spine, which just breaks the surface every now and again. And then this time, instead of a spine coming out, you see this large horn, jagged and cracked. And as it comes up, you start to see these almost like sails come up. And then this blue head breaks the surface. As this blue head breaks the surface, it comes to a divot in its side, where there's a gentle unfolding of blue scales revealing an eye. This eye, easily so large that all of you, plus a friend, could stand inside of it and have room to dance. The head comes up and up and up until its jaws can be seen. Now, it's not so large that we're talking it could swallow the Planebreaker. Definitely not. But it's large enough that it could probably bite the front and with its 2 forelegs, carry it off.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
We're not talking Tarrasque sizes here, but we're talking maybe 60 foot tall from pad of claw to shoulder, and then whatever the head arcing up is. We're talking a gargantuan creature.
Yeah.
And there's this static buzzing as this deep resonance hums from it. And after a couple of seconds of this rolling, rumbling static sound, you realise it's the sound of this creature laughing. And then its voice will come as its jaws part and it speaks. I've never had a meal deliver itself so readily. So tell me then, little hunters, what name do I forget as I devour every last one of you?
I'm gonna lean to Talus. Talus, as our resident shit talker, I'm gonna hand this one to him.
I was literally sitting here as Bran started talking, looking over at my wife, just wondering when she'd be like, boring conversation anyway, disintegrate!
Yeah, I actually, no, you're not wrong. So, Bran, I'm going to meta magic quicken spell Gore Spike. It's a Constitution saving throw. Spell DC is 21.
Con saving throw DC 21.
And I am
Alright.
also going to... Where's my thingy that I can do this with? I'm trying... There's a lot of new things that I've got that I gotta... I've got something that lets me take a hit die off of things. Hold on. I mean, you can make the roll for him, but I'm gonna try and minus him. Okay, hold on. Where is the dumbass thing? No, not spell saves. And I can't find it. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to keep up with all these...
Bend luck?
No, it's not bend luck.
It lets you take a D4 off.
It's something. Hold on. That's intelligence. Special dice.
Because if it's a D4 and the DC's 21, I'm going to tell you you could roll 4 and that's not going to be enough.
Okay, so it's saved.
A total of 27.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Who are you giving the advantage to?
Who wants it? Who needs it?
Give it to Jacek.
Jacek.
All right, I'll take it.
Significantly lower, still a pass, however, with a total of 22. 7
That's
plus
okay.
7 plus 15.
That's okay.
You can take that 4 off. Didn't you say your DC was 21?
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Sorry, it's my vital sacrifice.
Oh.
There we go.
That sounds pretty neat.
So vital sacrifice, because a creature Constitution's okay, and it is a Constitution. Okay.
As a Constitution save?
Yeah. Oh shit, that's 3 off.
Well, that's fine because it's been brought down to 22. So
Oh.
taking 3
Okay.
off it will make it a failure because it'll bring it to 19.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so he is going to take 4d10. I just want to make sure. Sorry, all these like special spells I've had to put in, and it's like obnoxious as fuck. Alright, so that's gonna be 29 necrotic damage, and he now has disadvantage on any saving throws to maintain concentration. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, so I attempt to rip the blood from a foe's body. Takes a necrotic. They have disadvantage on any saving throws to maintain concentration. This spell has no effect on creatures with no blood. Okay. But because I have used my bonus action, because I used a meta magic, I am going to invoke my Shadowfell Shard, and I am going to give him disadvantage on all saving and checks on... Sorry, I'm trying to find what I need. There's so many fucking new things. It's stressful.
Take your time. It's absolutely okay.
Wisdom. He now has disadvantage on all ability checks and saving throws using wisdom.
Okay.
And with that, I'm going to use the Whip of Erebos to cast Dominate Monster. And
Okay.
I believe...
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 14 on the die. On the die with a plus 10 in wisdom for a total of 24.
Anybody can help.
Sorry, what was the spell you were casting?
Dominate Monster.
4.
Did you already use
Sorry,
your
I
reaction?
probably should explain. I'm going to use a important roll and give it a 4 on the Dominate Monster.
Okay. Absolutely fantastic. So that now becomes a 14. At which point, this dragon is going to use one of its legendary resistances and automatically succeed.
Okay.
So you,
at least we got rid of a legendary action.
you pierce
Good
into it with this
try.
gore spike, at which point its entire head and upper torso wrench out of the sand, sending sand flying into the air. It roars, horrific, deafening roaring sound as it sends a blast of lightning into the air, crackling and bursting before it's now, shakes its head, shrugs off the effects of your spell, and then, still moving through the sand, turns to look at you and then says, "So this meal has a bit of fire to it. How enlightening." And it's at this point I invite you all to roll initiative. We're going to treat the Planebreaker. We're going to treat the Planebreaker as like a kind of lair action, so it'll go automatically on initiative count 20.
Okay.
Okay.
It's nice that we actually get a lair action for a time. Like every time they get these fancy things and we have to deal with it, but like no, fuck you, we get cannons, bitch. Aw, beans.
Shed story formed. That's okay. Why did I look for bonuses to initiative? There aren't any.
Ooh. 29.
Bullshit.
I got a 20 on the dice.
Somehow I click this button in D&D Beyond every time for initiative, and it's just like.
Oh, you got an 11? That's nice.
So
I got a
heard that
10.
I heard that Talus got a 29. Did anybody else get above 25?
Oh yeah, I got a 27.
Oh.
Sorry. No, I did not. No. I'm sorry. I wish.
Okay. Between 25 and 20. Between 20 and 15.
I got 15.
Between 15 and 10.
That's
Oh yeah, that's me. I got a 10 over there. Yeah.
Okay, and you got an 11.
I got a
Silas, yeah?
14.
14.
No, I got a 14, yeah.
Okay. With the initiative set. Talus, you're up first. With the dragon on deck.
Okie dokie. So he still has disadvantage
Doesn't he?
on wisdom. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a shot. Where did it go? This is so stressful having new spells.
I feel you.
This is very stressful.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Aw, thanks. Yeah, okay, fuck it. We're gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna cast Life Tether.
Ooh.
What?
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Spell DC 20.
That's a nat 20 for a total of, you said wisdom?
Yeah, that was on disadvantage?
Oh, with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, he has disadvantage on all wisdom checks and saving.
Okay. So that is a total of 29.
God damn.
Rolled a 20, then a 19.
That's ridiculous. Okay. That's fine.
It is like a uber powerful old dragon too, so like.
It's fine. I have Spell Driver. So I can. Right? Let me just.
Brand,
read
if we've
that. Yeah.
taken an action outside of combat and then we roll initiative, I don't regain my reaction until my turn, right?
Still goes until your turn, so you still need to get to your turn.
Oh, wait, and I have haste.
That's what I thought.
I keep forgetting that too. I get 2 actions and a bonus action.
Oh, I have reactions. Shoot. Cost a moment. to figure
Oh,
out
that was
what
my
it is.
other. I have a reaction thingy for when people take damage on things. It's too many. It's too many new things.
Okay, I got weed.
Phenomenal cosmic power. So much smoker.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, but he. Brad, I would. It's too late. That's okay. We're good. So.
Okay. Then
I'm
with
sorry.
that,
There's Oh wait, no,
Oh.
I still have an
Sorry.
action and a bonus action. I'm really struggling. I'm gonna use quicken spell bonus action for. You know what? Fuck this. Yeah, we're gonna do blood boil. He is really good at concentration, though. Oh. We're gonna do quicken spell. No, that's not gonna help me. Fuck, man. Quicken spell True Strike. Bonus action.
Spell True Strike. Alrighty, as you cast True Strike on a bonus action. It's been a while since it's happened, so I'm just going to explain it quickly. Anybody new that's watching, at higher levels, True Strike kind of falls a little bit flat. So I have my own homebrew working of it, where at higher levels, True Strike actually gives you a bit of an insight onto your enemies' vulnerabilities, and immunities and resistances. So. The only thing that you get from casting True Strike on this is that it is immune to lightning damage. It does not have any other resistances, it does not have any other immunities, and it doesn't have any vulnerabilities. Just completely immune to lightning damage.
Okay. Then with that, we're going to use my last action, because I get one more. Fuck this guy. Is this a half? Okay, we'll give it a shot. My last action, I'm gonna cast Hell Lash, no, sorry, not that. We're gonna try the life tether again.
You're going to try Life Tether again?
Yeah. So
What's that?
wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save, yeah. Still disadvantage.
At disadvantage, that's a total of 17.
Yeah! Thank God. Okay, so on a failed save, a sickly green tether forms between me and the dragon. Whenever I take damage, the tethered target takes half as much damage rounded down as necrotic. If he drops to 0 points before the spell ends, I can use a bonus action to move the tether to a new creature. And then that creature has to save. So yeah. He get to take damage with me. That's my bonus action, my second action because of haste, and then I am going to use my movement, which is doubled, to fly 60 feet in the air.
Okay.
With my fiendy wings.
Okay. You spread your wings, you take off 60 feet into the air while bonding this dragon to yourself. Now any damage you take, it takes half of it.
Damn.
It's my turn.
At the end of your turn, as a legendary action, this dragon is going to dip into the sand, then burst out, and as it does so, swing its massive tail into the side of the Planebreaker. As a reminder, the Planebreaker is not a ship. It is, well, it is a ship, sorry, that's not what I mean. It's not a creature. It's not. It's technically a structure.
Ooh. Are you talking about like siege breaker shit?
So this dragon's attacks count as siege weaponry, meaning against structures or objects, they deal double damage.
Son of a bitch, Bran.
So it's going to swing with its tail. That going against your ship's hull. That's 19. Your ship has a hull of 18, which means that is going to hit. And that's going to be 2d8 plus 9 damage.
Yikes.
3 and 5 is 8, plus 9 makes a total of 17. 17 doubled, 34 hull points gone. Now that is just on the side of it, so it's just on your standard hull. It's not on any specific parts of your ship. Now your hull does have a soak of 10, so that comes out, instead of 34 is 24. Okay. With its legendary action done, it's going to go to its turn. With the dragon being, and again, this must be stated very carefully on how this combat works. The dragon is out of the sand. Flapping its wings, it's going to take off in front of the Planebreaker, soaring across sands. Its wings wide are longer than the Planebreaker is about astern. And as it soars over, it's then going to turn around and it's going to and just expel this lightning breath.
Thank God.
The lightning breath is going to go
lightning
right down the middle of the ship. 120 feet long, 10 feet wide. Anything inside of that has to make a dexterity saving throw. That's going to go for your crew.
We just lose every single one of them to one dragon breath at this point.
I mean, what happens to Gwen? I just put her in the hot seat, man.
Anyone around me gets +5 to their save.
Gwen's a human, guys. She can't take much.
That is not going to be a success. Your ship crew are pretty decent. They've got proficiency on dexterity saving throws. However, the proficiency bonus gives them just a +5 to dexterity saving throws. So that's a total of 9. Oh wait, no. I'll be generous and say they're your crew. So as long as you're standing on the ship, they can get access to yours. So that would still be a 14. If they get access to your aura, Jacek, is that a...
As long as they're within 10, is it 10 feet of me?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
as
be
long as they're
generous and say
within.
that's going to apply to anybody standing on the ship for this fight.
My captain aura, yeah, of course. It's yeah, the entire ship gets my aura of courage.
Yeah.
They all get, yeah. So they all get the
+5?
+5 protection, and then they cannot be frightened as well.
Glad I flew into the air.
In that case, they are all going to take the damage. Which is, I am ashamed to say, a disgusting amount of damage. 10, 14, 17, 19, 30... 38, 40, 46, 55, 61. They will all take 61 lightning damage. I'm going to say we'll treat this like a horde. Each of them has 20 hit points. You have 60 crew. You lose 3 crew members.
Whoa!
As you watch as they try to duck, like jump out of the way of it, but you watch as 3 of them, who are just too slow on letting go of their cannon, and they're just vaporized.
Woo!
That's his action.
Yeah.
That's an action for sure.
As a bonus action, I'm going to have him dive. And he's going to tuck his wings and into the sand. After his turn, it's going to go to the Planebreaker's turn. The Planebreaker's not got a sight on to see anything for a broadside. So instead, what it's going to do is it's going to fire its mortars. It's going to fire 2 mortars. One is going to go 40 feet to the left, 40 feet to the right. And if it pops up in any of those spaces and is still there by the end of the Planebreaker's next turn, it'll get hit with them.
Okay.
It's also going to fire its harpoons. It'll try firing them into the sand. They could hit, but he's under technically full cover. So massive plus. First 2 don't hit. But we do have a nat 20 and an 18 from the second 2. For a total of... Both of them will hit 24 and 26.
Bran. As a reaction, I'm going to cast Theft of Vitae.
Remind me what Theft of Vitae is?
So, when a creature takes damage, I expend 2 hit dice. If I do, I roll the hit die. I expend 2 hit dice, or it fails. If I do, roll the hit dice, and the creature takes necrotic damage equal to the result, and then I gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the triggering damage, plus this necrotic damage you dealt. So, just you roll your stuff. There's no like save or anything in it. It's just.
Okay.
I saw your blood and I said.
Oh, do you have to be able to see the creature that's been hit?
Oh, yeah, I do have to be able to see it. So no,
It's
I can't
underneath
see him.
the
Never
sand.
mind. Yep. Okay, never mind.
Sorry about that. But it's still going to take damage. So that's 2 of them. So that's 68. There we go. 68. Here we go. So the first one is going to be 3 and 5 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. 11 plus 2. No. No. Oh, well, they both hit anyway, but I got that completely wrong. That's going to be... My brain is just fogged out on the math over here. 11 plus 5. 16. That's from the first one. The second one, 5 and 6 is 11. 11 plus 1 is 12. 12 plus 5 is 17. Add on 24 would make 41. So 41 and 15 makes a total of 56. And the dragon is now grappled. These chains have a length of 100 feet. The dragon cannot exceed 100 feet without breaking free of the chains via an athletics check DC 21.
Nice.
That's the lair action is done with, so it now goes to Leonid with Silas on deck.
I mean,
Okay,
we're all
so-
on deck.
Just to confirm, dragon is under the sand, so we can't see him.
Yes.
But is grappled by chains that are also under the sand.
Yes.
Okay. Check something.
Heat metal?
Would be an option. Do I know the name of this dragon? No.
You do not.
Hey, bitch, what's your name? How long is the ship?
What's your name? The ship is about 100 feet long.
Okay. Are the majority of the crew in the center or front, back?
They are now at the edges of the ship collectively ever since that blast ripped it right down the middle.
I guess, sorry, more like, are they towards the stern or the bow? Or central? Not this way, but this way.
Oh, do you mean are they closer to the front or back of the ship?
Yes, that's,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. I would say fairly evenly spread.
Okay. Okay, I am going to cast... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Circle of Power, which will give everybody in a 30-foot radius advantage against saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and anyone who passes a save will take no damage instead of half. So if I'm standing in the middle of the ship, I'm hoping to catch a significant number of the crew and whoever party members are within that 30-foot radius.
Okay, so stand in the center of the ship. You'll get 30-foot radius.
But yeah, maybe I should ask what percentage of the crew would I catch in that before I cast it?
Not a massive amount. You're talking maybe somewhere between 15 and 20%.
Oh, really? Okay. Maybe that's not the best idea then.
Now you think about it, right? If it's a radius, it's a circle. It'll taper out before it hits the edges of the ship, which is where they're all standing at the cannons.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well then, instead of doing that, I'm going to cast... Yeah, this might not be the best option, but it's free, so why not? I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith on either side of the ship. As close to the edge as possible, so if the dragon happens to come within 10 feet of it, they'll get hit.
Okay.
And by either side, I mean I'm going to cast it, and then I'm going to
Then you're
use a bardic
use enough.
inspiration.
Yeah. Okay. Then in that case, two of these guardians pop up. Standing stalwart on either side of the ship.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
But I can't really see it. I think that's it. That's all I can really do on my turn. So.
Then in that
that's all.
case, it would go to Silas with Jacek on deck.
Woohoo!
Yeah, Silas is going to go ahead and use his bonus action to Starry Form Constellation of the Dragon. So these draconic, constellation-esque wings will sprout. He'll take to the air. I'm going to go ahead and ready my action proper. But the next time that the dragon emerges from the sand, I would like to immediately throw out a sunbeam at it.
Okay, so ready in your action. As soon as the dragon breaks the surface, sunbeam.
Yes.
Alrighty. That everything for you, Silas?
Yeah, that's bonus action, movement, and action. So yeah, I'm good.
Then in that case, it goes to Jacek.
All right. So, I can only ready my action. So first off, bonus action, we are going to. Where is it? We are going to use. I thought I had a smite here. Oh, here. Blinding Smite. So I'm going to cast it using a 4th level spell slot to have a Blinding Smite ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over to like the side, I guess like the front side of the ship being ready. I have Glaive Toothy ready, and I have to ready my action to attack this motherfucker the second he pops out of the sand. I was thinking about like sliding down the chains and just kind of like being ready, but I don't think that's gonna work. So we're gonna stay up on top, ready to dive on him with the glaive, ready to go. That's my turn. I'm holding.
Alrighty.
Hold.
At the end of your turn, Jacek,
Come.
nothing happens. It's going to go back to Talus at the top of the initiative order.
Okay. He's still. Let's see. Okay. He lost the disadvantage on wisdom at the end of my past turn. So I am going to use my last quicken spell here to I think we're gonna quicken spell shit, I'll give it a fucking chance. I'm gonna quicken spell Crimson Lash. And expend a hit point dice. So I create a writhing lash of coagulated blood that comes from my hand. It counts as a simple weapon with which I am proficient. I can use my spellcasting ability modifier instead of my strength or dex modifier for the attack and damage rolls. Damage die is equal to the hit point die expended to cast the spell, and damage is necrotic. Each time a creature takes damage from the weapon, its hit point maximum decreases by an amount equal to the damage taken. And if I use, so I'm casting it at the 5th level, I can make 3 weapon attacks with it when I take the attack action.
Okay.
And this lasts for a whole minute. Actually, oh, sorry, no, I don't have to quicken spell that. It's a bonus action. Actually, negate that. I apologize. We're not doing that. We're gonna quicken spell Firebolt. And does a 24 hit.
A 24 does not hit. As it is under the ground, as it is under full cover, it does have plus 5 to its AC, which means a 24 doesn't hit it.
That's okay. Having used my meta magic, I'm gonna give him disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Do you have to be able to see him to do that?
No. I
cool,
will
no
double
worries.
check. I'm gonna double check to make sure that it doesn't say I have to see it. It should just be part of the actual shard. When you use a meta magic. See, when you use a meta magic option while you're holding, you can momentarily curse one creature targeted by the spell. Yeah, it doesn't say I have to see him.
Okay.
So, disadvantage on Constitution. If I can't see him, I don't know if there's much I can do. Do I have to see him? No, I have to see him for that. Alright. I can't see him, so most of my spells are useless. So I'm going to use my movement speed to come back down to the ship. And I am going to use one of my actions to cast Sanguine Shield. Ran about how many of our crew members are within a... Oh, it doesn't even say injured around me. Oh yeah, sorry, within 30 feet of me.
How many crew members are within 30 feet of you? Are you standing in the middle of the ship?
I mean, ish. I would probably kind of go closer to the edge. Because I know what I'm trying to cast, so I would kind of try and fly myself to where the most amount of people are congregated.
Okay. So then, in that case, congregation is fairly split on either side. One of the benefits is these guys can't get scared. So even though 3 of them have been killed, they're kind of holding their positions. At any given point, what did you say it was within 30 feet?
30 feet.
At any given position, the most you can heal is 9. Or the most you
The
can
most-
protect will be 9.
Oh, I'm not protecting them, but thank you anyway.
I'm going to use the
Oh, you
life
know.
force.
The scene of Hama where she just like sucks all the water out of the plants.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math. Okay.
Take your time, you don't need to keep apologising, it's okay.
There's 9. I'm gonna cast Sanguine Shield at the 4th level. So for each creature within 30 feet of me that's below its maximum hit points, I'm gonna gain 5 temporary hit points to a max of 15, but because I'm casting it at 4th level, I can gain that's above 5 more, so I'm gonna gain 25 hit points, temporary hit points.
Alrighty.
And then my last action. This is annoying, not being able to see this bitch. Okay, you know what? I don't have to see him to fireball him.
But he's got protection, remember, he's not gonna be taking as much. Like he's not fully
But-
there.
Is he dexterous in the sand?
So full cover, which I'm counting this as, even though full cover technically is supposed to give them immunity to being hit or dex saves or anything like that, because the sand is loose, I'm counting it as full cover. Full cover is, I'm counting it as half cover, sorry. And half cover is a +5 to your AC, and you take, I think it's also a +5 to the saving throw. So, he's got quite a substantial dex save.
Do I everything's gotta be fucking. I had something that helps people. I don't. Still have to see. This is really annoying. Not being able to see him really fucking destroys everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's ready.
It's almost like I planned it that way.
Ideally, the chains will help stop that, but doesn't seem like it's helping right now.
Can we like reel him in?
I mean, like, I think that's the plan. Like, we have 2 of the chains on them, right, Bran? Like, 2 of them, they're
Yep.
there. And it's just a matter of
Straight
on our
shots.
yeah, and like on the crew turn on the 20, right? Or is it
Not on the
specifically
cruise
like
turn
on
for them to
Ed's
try
turn?
and reel them in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my last action.
What are you holding it for?
A spell.
Yeah. So when you hold your action, you have to give circumstances at which point it'll be triggered. Like when Jacek said, "I'm going to hold my action to attack," when it comes out of the sand.
Gotcha. I'm gonna hold my action for the next spell he tries to cast. The next time he tries to. No, he didn't cast a spell. He just breathed, right?
Yep. You can also say, for the next time he tries to use his breath weapon.
The problem is that if he doesn't use his breath weapon between now and then, you just basically lose that action, that turn.
Yeah, but I don't really have anything that's gonna do anything to him. What's hearts?
I mean, yeah, you just wait until he pops back up, and if you really want to like wait for a particular moment, you wait until.
Oh, yeah, actually, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I gave him disadvantage on Constitution. I'm gonna hold my action for the next time he pops out of the sand.
Okay. That coming to the end of Talos' turn. I know it's a weird spot to do it, but I want to hold you in suspense while this dragon's underneath the sand and moving. So I'm going to say we're going to take our 15-minute break there, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after 15 minutes where we'll see what happens when you try to fight a dragon that has a burrowing speed. Don't go anywhere, folks, and we'll see you in 15 minutes. And we are back, folks, and when we left off, we ended Talus's turn. It's now going to go to the dragon.
Dragging these nuts! Come on, I had to.
No, it's absolutely fine. I respect the play.
I mean, you can't say 69, you can't say 420 without it. Like, it's just dragging these nuts.
The dragon is going to bonus action breach. So instead of just coming out of the sands, it is going to launch itself out, and it's going to make a slam attack against the side of the ship. That's a bonus action.
Does that trigger any of our held actions?
It does count as it resurfacing. So yes, it will.
Awesome. So for Silas, that will mean a sunbeam. It will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Which it has disadvantage on because Talus, right?
It does indeed have disadvantage
Yes.
on Constitution saving throws.
Oh, that's beautiful. I didn't even do that on purpose. Thank you, Talus.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, I've got some great news for you there. That's a nat 1.
Oh boy!
So obviously I'm going to legendary resistance that.
what? Nah.
So yeah, that's going to be an automatic success on that one. He's definitely legendary resisting that.
I would too.
So I'm just marking down that is 2 legendary resistances gone. Jacek, you also had something that popped up.
I did. So
As it popped up, you're able to make an attack if you wish.
yeah, so I'm assuming he's breaching, so J6 kind of like ready in position is gonna kind of like use part of the rigging to like sort of run and swing himself out to try and like spear and hook with
Okay.
the glaive.
Love it.
I'm gonna
So
be
you're
making
trying
my
to
attack.
stay on him.
I mean, kind of like, I can't use my bonus action to sticky with, because it's only a held action. I can't actually, but I mean, like, ultimately the plan is to stab him and having the rope to be able to like swing back to the ship if needed. If I stay on him, I stay on him. Great. We'll see how that goes. But I am gonna make my attack. Fiance. Did you want to use that? Otherwise, I'll roll it.
I absolutely can.
Well,
I
as
also
you
wanted-
can, if you want to hold it, that's fine. I just wanted to know before I rolled.
No, that's fine. Let's do that here. Bran,
Dropping your portent?
Yes. It is still half damage on Sunbeam unless Legendary Resistance nullifies it entirely.
The legendary resistance just makes it a successful save. So it'll
Okay.
still be half the damage. And then
It'll
you're
s-
using I believe your portent's a nat 20.
It is, yeah.
So the nat 20 dropped on J6 attack roll. Awesome. Do your sunbeam
Yeah.
first, then we'll get to J6. I'm assuming
It
there's going to
was-
be smites coming on this.
Yes.
Yo.
It was 28, so half of that is going to be 14 radiant damage on the dragon. And then, yeah, I'm going to drop my portent roll for Jasek here. His attack is going to be the nat 20 I got. And that will be
Fuck. Don't have a pen.
that
on-
used.
You got a pen or pencil over there? Damn it. I'm just trying to get all of the dice, make sure I have them.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to roll out
Yep.
the attack rolls for the broadside right now.
Yep. All right. 3d8. Oh, I don't know why I upcast Blinding Smite. Blinding Smite didn't have an upcast. I'm dumb. No, Gil, you're totally not dumb. It's okay.
You got a
Thanks,
great
guys.
ass though. I mean, Ruthie, am I wrong?
Wait, what happened?
I just
Oh yeah,
said your
his
husband
ass.
is a great
Yeah, no,
ass.
it's great. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. It's an excellent.
As a fellow connoisseur of fine asses.
But like, Connor Story's ass is Ilya Rosanov. Like, it's kind of hard to beat that.
I
What's
can
this?
admit,
Heated
heated rivalry, man.
His
Heated rivalry.
ass, like,
You've got to watch it.
redefines bubble butt.
It's not just like round from the side. It's round from like the back. Like you're looking straight down the barrel, and weirdly, it like rounds this way.
It's the perfect ass. Like quite like I love my husband more than anything. I love his butt. I've never seen a better butt in my life. But the focus of Heated Rivalry is the amazing queer love story and overcoming obstacles and trauma. Does everybody know this? Straight women who fetishize gay men. It is about a wonderful, beautiful love story. But you just happen to see a really nice ass.
The takeaway from
Charlie's
that
taking
is,
a face.
ladies, don't fetishize gay men.
Are you ready? Are you guys ready for me? Are you waiting for me? Sorry, I was wasn't sure.
Yeah, by all means, no, take your time. Take your time.
No,
You got
no.
time, buddy.
I'm just about ready, because we're gonna need one more clarification, because it's been a while since I've actually like done a crit or been cool. We do one set of max damage and then the rest is rolled, or how does that work again?
Max possible damage of all dice involved in the attack.
Yep.
So your smites as well.
Yep.
Add on your modifier, so like your strength modifier for damage.
Yep.
Then roll the dice involved in the attack and add them on.
Okay, that's what I thought. So
While you're doing that, I'm
Divine
going to
Smite.
roll this so it's all done.
Plus, where is this last guy? This dude. Okay, so got us a D10 in there. 1, 2, 3 D8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D8s. An additional D8. 2 die 6s. So I'm gonna roll the damage, and then I'm gonna total up everything else to add to that.
Okay.
I don't like those ones. Oh god. Bran, sorry. You must have rolled something, because it said in the log there was 116. And for a second, I thought that was my roll. And was like, oh fuck.
That's mine. That's my roll
Oh.
for something. Sorry, I thought I'd clicked it on to just be for myself. Sorry about that.
You're all good, you're all good.
Now I'm scared. What the hell's
Yeah.
116 damage? What's going on?
What's 3 and 8? 3 and 8 is 24 times. 3
Yes.
8s.
Yes, 24.
I was about to say, I'm bad at math,
Yeah.
but to me, 3 and 8 is 11.
Yeah,
No,
that's
sorry,
not-
sorry. I'm doing 3 die 8s. Like, what's 3 and 8 is my way. Yeah, so 24. 5 and 8 is 40. 8, 6, plus 1, plus 2. Oh.
Just to be clear, Bran, I am going to be reaction theft of Vitae on this.
Cool.
Requires nothing from you. It just happens.
Okay, so Bran, this thing comes up, and as it's getting ready to breach, Jasek like wraps his hand around the rope, looks back to Silas, is basically like, no, he's got this, it's okay. And I'm gonna like take the toothy spear almost like a lance and jump to swing and use like the momentum to like slam into the side of this thing's head. I am going to do 150 on the dot. Slashing and radiant damage.
Okay, 150 on the dot. Cool.
Use- Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, and then so it's 102 on the straight roll, and then or like on the total max damage plus 48 on the roll.
Absolutely.
With the blinding smite, he does have to make a Constitution saving throw,
which he has disadvantage on because of Talus.
That was totally planned. As I hit, it releases all the radiant energy, and
even with the disadvantage on it, that's a 23.
yeah, my Constitution or my saving throw is only a 19 as it. So he will save. He is not blinded.
Awesome.
We'll still take the damage, and yeah, that is my turn. Well, my held action.
My reaction, he is going to take 23 from my Theft of Vitae. He's going to take 23 necrotic damage from my roll. And then I'm going to get 98 temporary hit points from that, giving me 123 temporary hit points.
You don't stack temporary hit points. If you already have temporary hit points, and then you get some
so I'll
more,
replace it. Yeah.
you just have the highest amount. So you said you got 98 temporary hit points from that there?
So
Okay,
yeah,
so you now
98.
have 98 temporary hit points. And then if you then get temporary hit points from another source,
it would, yeah.
if it's more
take
than
that.
98, you take that. If it's less, you still have 98.
Yeah. Okay. Am I held action now?
Yes. Yes, that's your
Perfect.
held action.
I am going to cast Creeping Death. So, I have to expend 8 hit point dice. I roll those dice. His Creeping Death threshold is equal to the roll. For the spell's duration, if the creature's hit points are reduced to or lower than its Creeping Death threshold, the creature immediately dies. It happens, but as a bonus action, I can make him make a Constitution saving throw, roll 2d6, and add the result to his, add the result to his Creeping Death threshold. On a successful save, I add half the result instead. If the creature succeeds on 3 saving throws, which don't have to be consecutive, the spell ends early. So it happens regardless from the way I'm reading this spell. Also because I have full-blooded, I have a pool of d12s that I can use for expending those. I have 14 of them left because I used 2 of them on Theft of Vitae. So we are going to use all 4. Do I have to use exactly 8 or can I use more than 8? Let me just double check the reading of this.
By all means, take your time.
It says you must expend 8, but it didn't say, Bran, I'll let you rule on that. I must expend 8 or it fails. Roll the expended hit dice. Does
This
that
is
mean I can use more?
This is Creeping Death, yeah?
Correct.
Let me just find Creeping Death.
It's a dope fucking spell name.
Yeah.
Bear with me just a little second.
It
Just
sounds
pulling
like
up I'm just pulling up the spell just now.
it sounds like the name of a dragon from How to Train Your Dragons.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Creeping Death.
Yeah. Is that actually one, or am I tripping?
I don't think it is one, but it does sound like the name that you could give to one. Creeping Death. Let's have a look. See. Creeping Death from the Grim Hall. Right, okay. As part of casting spell, you must expend 8 hit point dice, or the spell automatically fails. So you spend 8 hit point die. Awesome. You roll the expended hit point dice. The target's Creeping Death threshold is equal to the roll's total. Okay. For the spell's duration, if the creature's hit points are reduced to or lower than its Creeping Death threshold, the creature immediately dies. As a bonus action, you can force the target to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, Roll 2d6 and add the result to the creature's creeping death threshold on a successful save, and half the result instead. If the creature succeeds on 3 saving throws, which don't have to be consecutive, the spell ends early. Okay, cool, awesome. So, what this basically means is,
I start out
As
with 8 and then go ahead.
yeah. So you roll 8. That's it.
Okay.
You don't need to roll anymore. It doesn't say you can roll additional. Usually, it would say if at higher levels you cast it at this level, you can do it. But this has no upcast, so it is only 8. You can only expend 8, and what you get is what you get. Now, I believe this, you cast that, it does need to make a saving throw as it's cast. So the spell comes into effect.
It only says that it makes a saving throw if I'm trying to add on.
Yeah, so that would be with the bonus action. But it says here, the save is a Constitution saving throw of 20.
But
what this... So
sorry,
basically what this means is when you cast this spell, you roll the d8, that's the amount. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to make him make a con save.
Yeah.
Or you can just leave it alone, at which point it's on him for a whole minute. You can use a bonus action to speed it up. By adding 2d6 every bonus action, but if he succeeds 3 con saves, the whole spell drops.
Yeah.
Okay? So, for instance, this is your held action, so you go Creeping Death, that's on him, that's that.
Okay.
Comes your next turn. You can just leave that alone.
Yeah.
Alright? Or you can bonus action. There we go.
Okay, cool. So my roll is 47. So his Creeping Death threshold is 47. So if he gets 247 or below, he automatically dies for 47 hit points as of now. So also that's it for my held action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's your held action and reaction. That's everybody's held actions.
Yes.
Yep, now we brace.
Alright.
That was his bonus action. It's now going to come to his action. I'm going to roll a d6, see if he gets his dragon breath back. That's a 4. He does not.
Yay!
So, in that case, he will just make his multi-attack. He is going to claw, bite. Oh, sorry, I never rolled the damage for a slam attack against the side of the ship.
Oh no, that totally didn't you do that? Oh, too late.
You don't have to.
Sorry, you already passed the turn. Sorry, too late. Upkeep was done.
That would work if this was a game of Magic and if I wasn't the DM.
Ooh.
That's 2 and an 8 is 10 plus 9 is 19. 19 doubled for siege is.
I'm not liking
38.
that. That's some worrisome
in that
shit.
slam attack, does he come within the range of the Spirit Guardian?
He does, so you'll take 20 damage from that.
Doesn't he have to roll a save?
I don't think so. With Guardian of Fate, with Guardian of Faith, I think it's a.
Doesn't he just take damage?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just take damage, and then once they've taken 60 damage, it disappears.
Something like that, right?
I shouldn't be checking. I should just be taking your word on that. But I really thought they had to make a dex save.
We're thinking of the battle, the Baldur's Gate one, where it's like, oh yeah, they just take damage, yeah, right.
Any creature hostile to you moves into the 10 space for the first time must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, has to make a dex save. Okay, cool.
I should have taken it, but you know.
That's like reminding the teacher to hand out homework.
That's a 25.
Listen, I was really hoping to burn through another legendary resistance. Did it use my spell save DC? Because I'm not seeing one for it specifically.
It uses yeah.
It's your spell save DC. It's your spell save.
Okay, yeah.
It's a 25.
Yeah, so then it'll just take 10 radiant damage.
I will also apologise. I got the rules of armour on hull points wrong. You don't subtract it from the damage. If it doesn't do that much damage, it doesn't do any damage at all.
Oh, okay.
I also got your armour wrong. The armour on the Planebreaker is not 10, it's 15.
Okay. I will take your word
better.
for it.
But the damage from his from the slam attack as he came up was 38. So there we go. Right. So it's going to come to his attacks now. Now what he's going to do is he is going to claw, trying to dig into the ship, and then the bite is going to be aimed at Talus in the air.
Oh!
I'm on the ship now. Remember?
Okay, so he's going to bite you on the ship.
He's going for that booty.
I already used my reaction. That sucks.
Both attacks on the ship for the claws are going to hit.
Where are you on the ship?
Around a lot of crew.
Is Talus by Jasek?
I mean, if you didn't specify
near the
where
front?
you land,
Yeah.
I would say that you would all kind of be. I think the only
Close, we'd
person
be
who,
close to.
I think the only person who would maybe be outside of a 10-15 foot radius of everybody would be Silas, because all Silas said was, "I'm getting off the Spelljammer." He didn't say he was moving off the helm spot, so he'd still probably be up on the helm part. Which means you probably should have made a dex save for the Dragon's Breath, but you know what? We're past that point now, so I'm not going to do it.
I was actually wondering about that, but you said just the crew, so I was like, okay, that's fine.
Okay, so both claws. That's a max damage on the first one. So it's 12 and 9 is 21, 21 and 21 is 42.
Oh, I flew up. Sorry, I just remembered at the end of my round, my turn.
I heard. Okay, I heard I threw up and was like, I was about to be like, oh my god, are you okay?
I flew up.
I fruit up.
No, I flew. Up. Silas activated his dragon form and flew into the air. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
He digs his claws in to the deck of the Planebreaker, and he wrenches away handfuls of the boards, revealing a fairly decent size, probably talking about 20-foot diameter gap into the lower floors.
Oh, our baby.
And then the bite coming at you, Talus.
Okay.
That's cocked.
Just to be clear, Bran, you have to use your reaction to take your held turn, right? It still uses the reaction.
What do you mean?
So I readied an action to take my action when he came up, right? That counts as my reaction or no?
I don't think it does. I think your held action is I'm foregoing my action now to take an action at a particular event happening.
Because then if I can, I would like to use my glorious defense. Well, I guess I'd have to wait to see whether it hits or not, don't I?
Well, the bite that's coming towards Talus is going to be 35 to hit.
Ooh.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
Talus' AC?
I can't do nothing
It's
about
22
that.
right now. It's 20 at base, but 22 at the moment.
You said it was 32
22.
to hit? No, but to hit. What was the number?
35.
35.
I can add 6 to your AC. Can anyone else cover the rest?
Technically, I could add 5 to it. That's 11.
I can remove 1d6 from his attack.
Right,
roll?
so hold on here, right? Because Leonid is adding on. What are you adding on, Leonid?
6.
Okay, so
I add
Tal's
on-
AC at the moment is 22,
Yeah.
so it becomes 28. J6 adding on 5, that becomes 33.
You need to roll what?
okay.
2 or higher?
Cosmic Omen. Whoa, here we go. 4.
It misses.
Okay. So glorious defense. When you or another creature you can see within 10 feet is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to grant a +5 bonus to AC. If the attack misses, I get to make one weapon attack against the attacker as part of this reaction.
I was gonna say I could take the damage with my temporary hit points, and he would take
No,
life, but
no, how dare he try and
No.
bite you up on the deck? What are you
It's
talking
about?
about
Fair.
disrespect.
that's fair.
Right.
That's
came
It's
in
about
fair.
the principle.
I
We
will-
came
I
into
will-
his house with
I'm
our
going to-
house, and he came into our house.
I'm going to make you all aware. I'm impressed, but I'm a little bit salty about that. I will be... There will be consequences for this behavior.
All for working together?
Do you realize the
sorry.
consequences are gonna fall on me?
Do you
Not
guys
that you
realize that
do.
the portent roll I have in my back pocket is a nat 1?
Oh no!
Oh no!
I like the idea that just like we did all of this, and it's like, yay, we saved Talos, and she's like, no, it's only gonna be 10 times worse now.
That's it's gonna. That's okay.
This reminds
Anyway,
me of-
go ahead.
Well,
I'm joking.
I'm gonna.
I would never be a dick to you guys in retaliation.
I think you should. It'd be funny. We probably deserve
I-
it.
Shits and-
yeah,
I'll do it for
yeah.
I'll do it for shits and grins, but I'm not going to do it for retaliation.
Remind me who still has a resurrection ring and who's gone.
I still have mine.
I got rid of my diamond. I don't have a resurrection ring. I had a diamond in my earring that I used to bring you back. I don't have that
Yeah.
anymore.
So
But I don't
still have a
need-
resurrection
I don't need
ring,
it.
And Leonid still has a resurrection ring.
Yeah, I don't
I
need
could
shit to
also bring
resurrect
you guys
me.
back to life in really weird ways.
Anyway,
I think
cool.
I think we're okay. So really quick, Bran, as that happened, I just used my my reaction to dodge attack. I tried to swipe at him. I only got a 17, which I'm pretty sure does not hit.
17 definitely does not hit.
Yeah, it doesn't cut through. So, yeah, unfortunately, I rolled pretty low on that one.
He tries to bite me, and I'm just like, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Great. Now we just gave
I'm
her
invincible.
this thought. Yeah, we gave her this thought that she's
know.
all that.
Like, I can't do this every time.
I
Yeah,
told
that
you
was
guys, I have those
definitely
temporary
not
hit
a
points.
ignore.
It's fine. I'm not as squishy anymore.
Reminder that the lightning breath did like 62 damage.
It's fine. That's not even half my life anymore.
And that's almost all your 10
Wait,
HP.
did we didn't take the lightning damage though, right?
No.
No, it was right
Okay.
down the middle of the ship.
Yeah.
How's Gwen?
Dead.
Slightly charred.
She
Yeah.
fell from the crow's nest and we weren't able to catch her, so she died on impact.
And she was
Yeah.
using the spellchecker helm. That's our.
You asked how
second
Gwen was, and
Oh, you made a Gwen Stacy joke. Oh.
She's got a bit of a headache.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
she got really excited when she heard when bodies hit the floor being played.
Yeah, it was a hell of a beat drop. Have you seen there was a DJ who wanted to really piss people off and he made a beat, like the downbeat of his song was Gwen's head hitting the ground.
Oh,
And people were like properly getting down dancing to it, and then he put the video up of just her head.
that I mean, yeah. Then
Everybody
people
just-
finally
everybody-
realized.
people
Yeah.
were lobbing things at the screen. Everything. He's just up on the deck. It's like, I thought it was funny. Okay, so that's his bonus action. He's used his action. He cannot go under the sand because he uses bonus action to come out and ram you. So after his turn ends, it goes through the Planebreaker. Now I've already rolled to hit anti-damage on this.
But didn't they? Oh, you already did that. Wasn't that their? Did they hold to hit him? So would
No,
it
they
be
didn't.
back to? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So now that they've fired, the top row can't fire for one turn because they need to reload and everything.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
But the second row underneath them, they can fire. So you alternate them, or you can do a full broadside, which is double the amount of attacks. But then they can that side can fire for 2 rounds of combat.
Gotcha.
But as
I think
they
alternating is probably best. Yeah.
so as they fired, they did very, very good. They did very good. They did a grand total of oh god, I hate math. Give me a minute. I'll tell you exactly how much they did. I'll tell you exactly once I get to a calculator.
Brian, you need to learn your math. You're not gonna have a calculator in your pocket. Come on.
To quote one of my favourite childhood movies, I'm going to hurt you. They dealt a total of 142 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
5 of the cannons missed, 5 of them hit.
Okay. Still pretty good.
How's Buddy looking?
He's looking pretty beat up. He's taken a substantial wallop. But so it's as he pops up, batters into this, and you guys levy out your attacks. As he tries to peel himself away, the chains tighten. His body jars from the harpoon stuck in him, pulling his side right along, and the bosun just drops his arm and yells, "Fire!" And you just hear the as 5 of these cannons levy off these chilling, icy shots right into the side of him. He has 5, like, lance-sized shards of magically formed ice pierce right into his sides. Causes a huge amount of pain. He reels his head back, roaring, screaming lightning into the skies. Laird, it's your turn.
Alright.
Silas, you're on deck.
Psychic Lance. Question. Am I right in thinking that we traded the ability to duplicate damage spells with the Glamorous Companion for the ability to cast it on 2 different targets? That's correct, right?
Yes, so area of effect spells you can cast bump, and if they overlap, they overlap. When it comes to targeting spells, it has to be a different target.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then that's going to be an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Ooh, that's a nat 1. I'm gonna legendary resistance that bad boy. That's a success.
What?
That's 3.
That's 3. So possibly 1 more, probably no more.
Yeah, I think the max I've seen is 5. So like it could be
That's
1 to 2
severely
more, but
powerful
that's
shit.
That's like
Yeah.
Vecna shit.
Well, it
I mean,
was
sorry,
Vecna.
Schmeckna.
It was. That's who it was.
That's not in effect yet, but it's nice to see you practicing to overcome.
I'm practicing.
your
I'm
previous failure.
practicing. We're just gonna remind myself that we don't say Schmeckna's name.
How many times is he going to say Vecna's name? How many times is it going to happen?
It's gonna happen more. Here's the thing. It's gonna happen more than it should have.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
So I rolled 23. Psychic damage halved would be 11, right?
Yes, it would be 11. Yes. Okay. He goes down.
I think that's it. Let me just make sure there's nothing I can do with the bonus action. How's the crew looking?
The crew are looking mostly okay. The charred and cindered remains of 3 of them are lying on the deck. I have rolled. I don't want to say they're nobody of importance, but they are none of the named members of the crew.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn then.
Then it goes from you to Silas.
okay. This is a bit of a weird request, but I'd like to see if I use a free action to insight check this dragon. I want to know how likely it is to dive again. As, like, quickly. Like, does it seem like
I'll
it's an
give
urgency
you that.
to get back down?
I'll give you that for free. It went to dive before the chains pulled tight, and it got broadsided.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action for when it dives next.
Where it attempts to dive.
Yep.
Okay. At which point it's going to use a legendary action.
What?
And it's going to use its wing attack. So it's going to rotate its body towards, and it is going to lift its wings and buff it forward. And it is... I think that'll get all of you on that wing attack. Yeah, it
Nice
comes
if it
forward.
didn't.
Everybody within 15 feet of it is going to get buffed. That's a sphere. So the only person I think wouldn't would maybe be Silas. Jacek, you landed on its back, yes?
I'm back on the deck.
You swung.
Because
You swung.
I
sliced
swung
to the
over,
back end.
slammed into it, and back. Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, Talus, Jacek, Leonid, and the crew. I'll roll for the crew. The crew are, do you know what? I'm going to roll for each individual crew from the cannons on this side, because they'll get hit. Silas, I think you're too far away and you won't get caught by it, so just you 3, not Silas, and the crew, I'll roll for them. So cannon crews, I'm going to roll just 5 lots of 2. Fails with a critical failure.
It's not good.
1 success. Okay, so 2 successes, 7 failures, 1 critical failure. Dexterity saving throws, guys. What did you get?
Oh.
Um,
Oh, I have advantage on those.
I also have advantage on it against things I can see. Well, that didn't help me. I got a 14.
I got a 14.
Oh,
14,
did you add +5? Or sorry, yeah, +5 to yours.
No, so 19.
Bran, the nat 1. You said that they're not the named people, but they're still crew members, right?
Yes, 3 of the crew members are dead.
Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter because I was gonna say I could use my portent, but you can only do that before they roll.
Yeah,
So never mind. Yeah.
You have to declare the portent rolls being used
Yep.
before the amount has been, before the total has been announced.
Yep.
So dex saving throw +5 because we're by Jacek, right?
+5
Yes.
for anyone around me.
Okay, that's a 2. I'm gonna use one of my luck points. That's pretty bad. Okay, that's significantly better. That's a 25.
Okay, so Leonid, you succeed. Talus, Jacek, you fail.
That's okay.
I love you.
So you guys will take...
What type of damage is this?
This is bludgeoning damage.
bludgeoning. Okay.
You know, fuck, I don't know if I raged.
You haven't raged.
No.
I did not rage, yeah.
You have not raged. So that is going to be
I
16,
forgot to fucking rage.
16 bludgeoning damage to you both, and you're both
16.
knocked prone.
He's gonna take 8 damage.
You'll take 8.
I'm
Do I
so
take
bad at
8
this
as
game.
well? Brandon, do I take 8 since I passed? Do I take half damage?
Yes, you take 8 and you're not knocked prone. Crew 6 will take 16 damage. Crew 9 will take 16 damage. And crew 3 will take 16 plus 12 is 28. So one of crew... As he does this, one of them is at the edge of the ship, and as they're knocked prone, they fall off the ship and are immediately buried in the sands.
Oh
They are
no.
dead.
Oh,
Which means that's one less cannon that can fire on the top row, because you need 3 people to use their actions to reload after each shot. It's already been reloaded, but next time it fires, it will take 2 actions before it's ready to fire again.
rude.
Okay, so Talus, Jacek are prone on the ground. Each of the crews that succeeded will take 8, but are otherwise unaffected. It won't affect them this turn because they've already reloaded the cannons, or they're already going to have been reloading the cannons anyway, as it goes on the second roll for this one. But crew 2 will not be firing next turn, which means we go from 10 to 9 cannons in the next fire on roll 1. Okie dokie. Then, with that being that from this, he's also now able to move half his movement speed for flight. Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that. He's not going to do that. So then that goes to Jacek.
You said he's not taking flight, or is he was taking flight?
He is flying right now, but he's not using half of his movement speed to move as his legendary action would allow him to.
All right. We're gonna give this a try. I think every time I've tried it, it just doesn't want to work. But we're gonna give it a try. As he's like trying to start to fly, Jacek is going to use Compelled Duel, and
Okay.
he is going to use a first level spell slot, targeting the dragon. To compel a creature to duel, it must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. How smart are blue dragons?
I think they're pretty, like, intelligent smart. How wise are they? That's my question. And I don't know. Basically,
Well, considering that a plus 0 is meant to be the average intelligence, a plus 4 is supposed to be a wizened scholar, and that's what this dragon's at. So I'm going to say it probably knows what you're doing, and it's going to willingly fail.
oh. Oh ho ho ho. Alright. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. I don't think I can keep concentration with rage, right? It's been a hot minute. I don't think I can. You can't concentrate, or yeah, so I can't. So with that, Jacek is gonna like kind of smile. It's like, all hands on me! As I'm gonna run to the other side of the ship, starboard. Port, sorry, yeah.
Right.
We do have cannons prepared and ready, and Jacek's gonna do the like, what's it? The treasure planet, where he's got the one arm on the rope hanging off the side, with
Right.
Toothy and like his glaive just like hanging down, kind of skimming the sand a little bit. And he's just like waiting for the dragon to come back to this side of the ship, expecting that
Okay.
we can full broadside him when the dragon's gonna swing back to this side to fight him.
Okay.
That's my action. I already cast a spell. I can't really do anything for bonus action because I can't rage. If I do, I lose it. Oh, bonus action. I can use my channel divinity for 10 minutes to give myself peerless athlete. I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics. I can carry, push, drag, lift, and is doubled, and I can jump an additional 10 feet.
Consider raging?
If I rage, I lose my concentration on.
Okay, I was like,
country roll.
oh, the bludgeoning though.
Yeah, no, I know, and I'd like to do it, but I'm also just like, if I do that, I can't keep him from just running away.
That makes sense.
Right. But then again, he also willingly failed it, so I'm also a little worried.
I'm indeed.
I'm indeed, yeah.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. So that's
Alrighty.
my turn though.
Then with that, we go back to the top of initiative order. Talus, you are up with the dragon
Bahamut.
on deck.
Okie dokie.
Well, soon to be on deck. In deck? Devouring the deck.
Absolutely, devouring the deck.
We can't regrow the Planebreaker like we can the Tempest, can we?
No, the Planebreaker must be repaired.
But like if we just have like a splinter of the Planebreaker, we can just like repair it, right? Like we just bring it back to life, right?
Well, we have a ship of Theseus situation there.
No, we were able to regrow the Tempest, is why I'm just like, oh, wait a second. If we fuck this up, do we just lose our ship? I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry.
That would be very much what happens. You would have to pay to get it repaired.
Are you guys hearing Ruthie? Am I missing something, or is it just?
No, I don't know why you're not hearing me. Can everybody else hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you fine.
He still has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. I am going to. No, okay. I'm
The
gonna
joys
quicken
of
spell.
wizards.
I know, there's so much.
I love it. I don't know what you're talking about.
I love playing wizards.
I like spellcasters. I like wizards particularly, but spellcasters in general.
Okay, you're not helping my concentration. I love you.
Aww.
I am going to quicken spell devour flesh on him. Just want to make sure. I don't know if this is gonna hit, but we'll give it a shot. Maybe do that. There's some. Okay, haste doesn't give me 2 bonus actions. I still have 1 bonus action and 2 actions, right, Bran?
Yes, you still have 2 actions. As a reminder, it doesn't take away the rule that you can still only cast 1 leveled spell per turn.
Unless you have spell driver.
Unless you have spell driver.
What the fuck is spell driver?
It's
like a screwdriver?
It's a feat from the Tal'Darai campaign guide.
Oh.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to do the thingy for his this spell that I cast that I can't remember the name of.
Creeping Death.
Yeah, that thingy. Thank you.
Okay, so he has to make a
Jimmy
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, save is 20. He has disadvantage. I am gonna use my little vital sacrifice to take a D4 off of his save, just as a heads up. That's a 2 off of his save.
So that is going to be, with the 2 taken off, that is going to be a DC. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Beats it.
I can
14.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's a 6.
Just by saying you're going to do Cosmic Woe, he's going to fail, because it's a DC 20.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is 1 failure of that. So you can add 2d6 on that threshold. The threshold is 47 right now, right?
Yes. So 10, 57.
57. If he comes within 57 hit points, he instantly dies.
You know, I think that's a bonus action. My second action. No, yeah, my first action. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt it. I don't think it'll hit, but I will use my first action to devour flesh. I don't think this is gonna hit.
Are you going to
but
try
maybe I'll
and
get
eat
lucky.
this guy?
No, it's a 20. That's not gonna hit.
20 is not going to hit.
I have one more action. Alright, fuck this guy. We go back to... Nope, that's concentration. I don't want concentration. I want to try to eat him again.
Okay.
Why
What?
Why not? Nat
You-
20, nat 20.
What
Nope,
do you
that's a
mean
nat
by eat
1.
'em? Oh.
Oh.
So,
Womp womp.
womp womp.
Womp, womp.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh well, that's all I got. Somebody get him down
Go on, get him.
some health. I am actually, sorry, I'm still prone. I'm sorry for not saying. I got up. I used half my movement speed to get up, so I have 30 movement speed. I am going to fly 30 feet in the air.
Awesome.
Okay. Pass my
Then,
turn.
as you pass on, it goes to his turn. I'm going to roll that d6. That's a 6.
Ah.
So he gets his breath weapon back, which is great fun because I believe that somebody did a compelled joke.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Jason.
And he's going to, like, latch his claws in. Like, Gil, as a WoW fan, I need to make you aware. You remember when Cataclysm came out and they had that whole Deathwing thing with the 2 claws on top of the tower? Yeah, he basically hunkers in, grabs the bow, grabs the stern, reels his head back, and he's gonna let loose in a beam straight forward. Actually, wait, no, he can do it as a cone. because you're on the other side of the ship. That's within 60 feet. He can go from
Is
a
this a
120.
spell?
No, it's
No,
his
it's a
breath
breath.
weapon.
Okay.
So he's going to be able to get everybody now because Jason's the target because of the compelled duel, but he's within 60 feet, so he can change it from a line to being a spread cone. So yeah, 6 foot. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
You
Go
get plus
through
5.
solid objects? Because isn't Jasek on the opposite side of the ship?
Yeah,
Isn't there a
but
ship in between?
he's over it.
Oh, so he's... Gotcha. Okay, makes sense.
Oof.
You said
And,
Dex saving throw?
Yes, as a reminder, 2 of you will not get access to J6 plus 5 because you've both moved out of his 10-foot radius. That's Silas and Talus.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
I got resistance.
That's not great. That's 21.
Oh, let me just double check real quick.
saying that's not great. That's 21 after I say 13 is crazy.
I rolled a 6.
You know,
I got a 21.
I know I failed. I don't even need to tell you my roll.
you know, it's really weird. I being prone doesn't reduce my dodge chance. I don't have disadvantage. I still get advantage on this. I get 28. I'm just really surprised.
You did get a 28, but you also compelled dueled him.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be a dick and doing that one on you.
Oh, Jason!
Wait. I thought the whole.
I'm gonna leave it up
Oh wait,
to a
I have
roll.
advantage.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
leave
sorry.
it up to a roll. I'm gonna leave it up to a roll on that one.
Nope.
Because compelled dueling him, that's a taunt. If there was ever a point to use
Yeah,
that
oh,
one
that's
important.
literally a taunt. Yes.
Oh no.
I'll leave it to odds. Odds,
No,
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 portrait roll gets used. Even
Hey,
portrait roll gets
you're
used.
fine.
You deserve this.
The dice have decreed it.
If
That's
this
a 14.
happens, this happens.
I'm gonna nat one you. I've used my
Okay.
portrait roll. So Jacek goes to dodge. Some sand has got on the side of the ship, and as you go to leap, the sand takes your foot out from you.
That's rough, buddy.
Yar. It is.
No, this is gonna
And
be
everybody
so
else
It's gonna be
hard.
okay.
failed. Everybody else failed. So let's
Wait, what was the DC?
DC on the dragon's breath weapon is 23.
Thanks.
Actually, that's a lie. No, wait, I'm correct. It is a 23. I was looking at another dragon stat block. Okay, so let's get this rolled.
Oh.
Okay, so to everybody who failed, which is everybody except Jacek, I'll get to you in a minute. You will take 60 lightning damage.
I'll take 30, please, and thank you. And he'll take 15.
You will take 30, but you're also going to have to now roll me a concentration.
Oh wait, no. No, I don't take 30. Fiend Flesh is a concentration spell, which means it ended when I counted the other thingy.
Which means that you will take 60, which means I need an even
He'll take
higher
30.
concentration check from you as well.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking way. No. Spell drops. Well, fuck.
So creeping death drops.
Yeah.
Jacek,
Yar.
Oh, Jason.
you will take 204 lightning damage.
Okay. Cool.
I love the fact that I just said you'll take 204 lightning damage, and Jacek is just like, okay.
How's Jason looking after that?
How many hit points do you guys have? Let's just put. I need to put it in perspective to tell you.
I'm at 130.
Okay.
I am
at
gonna reaction theft to
130.
Vitae.
So, I mean, based on you guys, you're like, holy fuck, oh crap, he took a lot. Obviously, he's bloodied, right? He's hurt, but he's on the ground, just like doing that, like wiping the blood from his mouth. It's like his ears and the stuff are like bleeding because the like electricity and shit.
One of his horns is all cracked because of the lightning arcing through it.
Yeah, but I'm just under triple digits.
Okay.
A nice like what is it? A 5th level spell would just like perk me right up. What's the? Isn't there one that just like gives you a bolt?
I can do you better than a 5th level spell, my guy.
Yeah,
You just
no,
hang
I
in
just-
there.
If this had been any other member of the party, I'd
Oh,
hit with
wait,
that.
sorry. Also, deck save from him because as Jasek wipes the blood from his mouth, he just grins as he glows bright white. Heavenly Rebuke.
Oh, fuck. Of course.
Heavenly
The
Rebuke.
spell that was binding him to Talus. Wait, no.
I lost concentration.
Heavenly
Yeah,
Rebuke.
okay.
Heavenly Rebuke. Heavenly Rebuke is specifically if you take damage.
Correct.
You got-
It's the Hellish Rebuke for Paladins. Heavenly Rebuke.
Yeah, but Hellish
It's-
Rebuke is when somebody makes an attack roll against you.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Hold on, I got it up here.
When yeah.
When you're damaged by a creature within 60 feet.
Oh, it's just within. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, right. Okay. Yeah. So I thought I had designed Heavenly Rebuke to be the different one. This is a you take damage anyway, but no, Hellish Rebuke is also okay. Cool. So then, yeah, it's just Hellish Rebuke for paladins.
Real
Okay.
quick,
What you saying? What was your theft of Vitae?
Yeah, so he takes 21 necrotic damage. He did also take the 30 for my 60, and I get 81 temporary hit points. So
Yes. So because your 98 would drop down to 38
I had 80 something. That dropped down
Okay.
to 25.
to
or
20
whatever.
something,
Yeah.
it will now go back up just to 81.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Bibbidi bobbidi.
Can't touch me, motherfucker.
But you need a save for that heavenly
Yeah,
rebuke.
deck save, please, for Heavenly Rebuke.
That's a 12.
That's gonna fail. He takes 38. I rolled 2 10s, an 8, a 7, and a 3.
Wow.
That's the most damage I rolled on a spell.
Okay. So as he lets loose this lightning breath. Oh shit, the crew. Fuck. Let me roll for them. That's an 11, so that's going to be a fail. So that's 6 damage. That's 3 more members of the crew.
Oof.
I'll put them on the other side. So 3 more members of the crew caught next to you, Jasek, vaporized. So only their skeletons remain lying charred on the deck of the ship. So you guys are down 6 members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crew dead. Okay. Roll to see if it's a named. No, it's not. As you do that, Jasek, as you pop out that boom, and as the blood gets sucked from them, you see them seethe with pain and hatred of what's been done. Yeah, they're going to take hold of both the harpoons, and they're gonna wrench them free.
Ah,
And they're
that's
going to look over the whole ship, take in this deep breath, and then, I do not have time to toy with gnats.
That did a lot of damage.
He's then going to arc up, and he's going to fly off. As he flies off, you will see him pitch and dive as he's hit a threshold. He's hit a threshold for damage.
Do it. Dive where? Like dive where? Like
It's not dive as in he's going into the sand. It starts to pitch towards where you can see what was hidden by a sand dune, but as you've now sailed up to it, it's like a crystalline burrow. Like that, what happens when sand gets struck by lightning?
yeah.
I had a held action with the trigger word dive, which you just said.
Yeah, but when I mean that, he's not, no, I mean like he's up and then he's pitching towards a cave entrance.
You said the word dive.
Kind of feel
Dice?
like the held actions for the movement. I don't know.
Okay, I tell you what, we'll put it down to this decider. What's the range on what you're gonna do?
What is the range on it, actually? It's probably a good idea to know.
What should be something ridiculous?
I think it is. We were kind of talking about what it would be, but what is the range on the spell?
Sight.
Go for it. On you go. Go do it.
Great. So as he like takes off into this full throttle speed, Silas is gonna open a gate into the middle of the ocean.
Yes!
Okay.
We were talking about this during the break.
Just to be clear, you're using the orrery to cast the gate spell into the middle of the ocean.
Are to be clear, like yeah, not in the ocean, like above the ocean, right?
Yeah. Kind of like above the ocean, somewhere south of the shifting sands, just so that he plummets down into the water.
I don't like it. I don't like them. I don't know what Brand's doing, and I'm scared.
We're gonna fuck around and find out, man. We
Right?
gonna fuck around
I
and
mean-
find out.
And the worst case scenario is this doesn't work, and so we chase him down and beat his ass. It's fine.
Yeah, what was the last time? What happened the last time we teleported a boss really far away? Remind me, how long did that take to solve?
Hey, no,
This
we
is
didn't teleport. We know
different,
where he's
and
at.
that was you.
Your
We-
specification is somewhere to the south of the shifting sands.
I believe so. I feel like that's where we were before in the southern seas, below the shifting sands.
Okay. As he closes in on the mouth of his crystalline cave lair, you open up gate and he flies directly into it. And you're opening it above the surface of the ocean.
Yeah.
He barrels in, there is a massive splash. How long does gate stay open for?
One minute.
Can you close it with in the 1 minute, or is it's just open?
Yes, I can break concentration on it and
Yeah.
close it.
No, we need to get through that gate in 1 minute so that we can get to you.
Or we just open another gate nearby him and then go through that gate. But ideally, we're gonna go fuck him up through that gate now.
Yeah. Burrow speed does not necessarily
But-
equate to swim speed.
Yeah, hopefully, we're hoping that
We'll see.
he's not gonna look like an alligator. He did just
Right. This may now be an amphibian.
No. But what you've done is you've sent a dragon that uses lightning underwater.
yeah.
We got a bubble.
We're not like in the water. We're gonna have a bubble.
Okay, so the movement speed of the Planebreaker at a full pelt will cover 180 feet. Like at breakneck.
Mm-hmm.
As this was a deviation, him breaking off to a quote-unquote phase 2, the distance of his lair was roughly 300 feet away. give or take
Mm-hmm.
10 or 20 feet. But in the scales of movement we're talking, we'll round it to 300.
So it's a good number, round, soft number, yeah.
That's essentially 12 seconds.
That takes us 12 seconds to get there?
Yeah, but that means he's got 12 seconds to rejig himself and get through again. Or you can drop the concentration.
But he's like one of those like bats and dragons. Oh my god, I'm in the water! Surprise!
Does this, Brand, does this break combat at all?
Combat is technically broken at the moment he hits a damage threshold because it would go to phase 2 of the encounter.
Cool. Reverse gravity.
You can't see him. He's just crashed into the ocean and he's 300 feet away.
Hold on.
What is the range of reverse gravity 2?
Give me a second. I gotta look.
I'm pretty sure it's 60 feet.
And don't we want him to be pulled down
We're
and
doing
not
some shenanigans. I think that what Talus is trying to do is use reverse gravity from the portal, so if he tries to come through, it pushes him down back.
Unless he makes the save on it. Yes, I am understanding of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tactic.
Yeah, I have to be closer. That's fine. So instead of that, I have a 300-foot spell that I'm gonna cast. Please hold. I gotta find it. There's too many spells. Where is this motherfucker? Here it is. Okay. Heartseeker happens in general. As part of this spell, I expend 6 hit point dice. Blood flows from my body, then crystallizes into barbed arrows, which launch at the creature. Oh, no, that's arranged. Never mind, hold on. Forget it. I'm gonna wait till we're closer and try and do reverse gravity.
I say
That's
we
what I'm gonna
gamble
do.
it. Let's see who gets there first.
Take the ship, and the second we're 100 feet away, reverse gravity.
How deep into the ocean did he plummet, and how fast can we get there before he can swim and fly through? Let's go.
I mean,
So
he
really,
went pretty high up, yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't plummeting. He was coasting down.
Oh.
So taking that into consideration, also taking into consideration he doesn't have a swim speed. So that means that if he doesn't have a swim speed, it counts as difficult terrain. So he will move through it at half his moving speed. His moving speed is 40, so he's moving through it at 20 feet.
Oh, we can totally get there. Let's fucking go.
He does, however, have a flight speed of 80 feet.
Yeah, if he gets out of the water.
I'll count difficult terrain for 40 feet of that. 20 foot for reassessing himself in the water, and 20 foot for the power to get him out the water. Then he's got 40 feet of movement. On a dash, however which way you put it, if you're keeping the gate open, he's getting out of that. He'll be wet, pissed off, but he's going to get out of it.
Will he get out of it within us getting within 100 feet of the gate?
Yes, he will. You guys moving at a full pelt, you'll move 180 feet.
But
That'll put you 120 feet out.
I think that's still enough for me able to do this. Hold on.
He's still in range of the long irons.
Because it takes it's a 100-foot cylinder, so I can basically reverse his gravity 100 foot back.
Yeah, but I also wasn't finished on that because if he's dashing, he gets double his moving speed as well. So he'll come 40 feet out, dash, go 80 feet flying. So he'll be, again, another 120 feet beyond.
Do we drop the gate then, Silas? Drop the gate, trap him in the ocean?
Drop it as he's halfway through.
Hey, I was gonna say,
Ooh!
Brain, I was waiting, I was like, remember the scene when Juan closes the portal on the hand from whatever the Thanos guys are?
Obsidian
Remember
Ball.
when that happened? Yeah, Obsidian Ball. Yeah, okay. Remember when he's like, oh my god, and the gate just closed. I was trying to find the GIF of that to post in Discord, and I couldn't figure out how to find it.
That is very correct, and you could do that. However,
There'd be 2 dragons.
no.
Can I dash twice? Because I have 2 actions.
Hold on, let me answer one
Yeah,
question
sorry.
at a time before you levy 5 others at me, okay? So how gate works is you don't pass through like that. It says once you enter, you teleport to the other side.
Okay.
That's in the wording of the spell gate.
So
Travel through the portal is possible only by moving through its front. Anything that does so is instantly transported to the other plane.
yeah. Okay. So in that case, I think we maybe cut our losses with this one and let it come back through. We know where it'll go if we let it come back through. It'll go to its lair. If we just let it disappear and fly out of the ocean and go off wherever it's going to go, that could be disastrous.
Yeah.
So, in that case,
But we did buy us a little bit of time. At least we think we bought us a little bit of time, to be honest. Whether we know he's gonna suddenly get there or not, we're like, oh yeah, cool.
I'm looking to make sure I don't have anything else that could cheese this for us. That would do it. Okay, so I could cast teleport on Talus and send her within range of the portal, and she has her boots of flying. That's the only gimmick play I can think of.
Do it.
Is on that first round, teleport Talus over.
Yeah.
That's a risk because you'll be teleporting Talus onto the sands or into the air if she's flying.
Fine.
Yeah, she has her wings of
Actually,
flying
wait, no.
active, so if I teleport her into the air, it's...
Oh my god. I'm a wizard. I had new spells. Misty Step. Brent. Misty Step.
Misty Step's not long
Misty
range.
Step's not gonna get you far enough.
Though. Yeah.
I have teleport,
Never
which
mind.
will do it, and I think I have dimension door.
Send me
Dimension
over
Door's
there,
like
send me over there,
500
Send
feet.
me over there. Send me over there. Send me over there.
I lied. We're just gonna use the teleport. So I'm gonna use the timepiece of travel to spin the charge on teleport.
Is it only one person?
It can be up to 8, but I don't see the reason for
Maybe.
sending.
On the off chance that we get screwed, I can at least keep Talus alive.
Okay, so on that first round, as we start hurtling towards it, Silas is going to teleport Leonid and Talus over to the gate.
Bran, the moment he's within 60 feet
This
of
is
me,
insane.
please let me know.
This is awful. This is
Okay.
we're just
I know.
I was also going to say the moment you guys come out the other end of that, decide what you're going to do before that. The moment you guys come out the other side of that, I need you to let me know as well.
When we're within 60 feet of him? Because I need him to be within 60 feet of me to do what I want to do.
When you're within 120 feet.
Okay, I mean, yeah.
I mean,
But that
it's
has
a
to be
it's a
through the gate,
it's a
right?
teleportation. So I mean, the amount of stuff you guys have done since gate has been cast. If we were to include that all as actions, he is out the gate. He's turned himself around, flapped his wings, and he's got through. He is, for all intents and purposes, he's back where you guys are. He's just now up and arcing back down to go back towards his lair.
Great. When he passes within 6 feet of me, dominate monster.
Awesome.
And Bran? Sorry,
What?
go ahead. Go ahead,
So
finish, please.
you're going to come into view. He's going to be arcing down, coming towards you. And when he's within 60 feet, you want to cast.
Yes.
Is it just Ruthie that's there, or has somebody brought Ruthie there?
Leonid's with her?
Leonid's with
I'm
me.
there. Also, do I have time to cast a spell as well on the way before?
Before being teleported, no. If you're being teleported as you come out, as soon as you pop into existence, what he's planning is happening.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
So I don't have time to cast anything as we pop into existence. Okay.
No.
Well, see what happens.
Okay. So,
Good luck.
depending on the situations, Ruthie, he'll be within 60 feet of you after this. As you
Okay.
pop into existence, he's at the beginning of his next movement step. We are out of a combat
Yeah.
order, but let's say, for talking sake, on the height of his arc as he's coming round, it's a movement speed to get towards you. So that's 80 feet for him. I need a dexterity saving I need a dexterity saving throw from you and Leonid.
Hey, that was slightly better, but it's probably not going to save. That's 16.
That's bad. I'm gonna use a luck roll in a second. That's significantly better. Dex 27.
Okay, so Leonid, you're gonna save on that one.
Okay.
Leonid will save on that, so you'll take half the damage. Talus, you won't save on that one, so you won't take the damage. I did roll for the actions that were being done, as if it was beginning of his turns, to see if he would get it back. Rolled a 1 and a 6.
No.
So he is letting loose his lightning breath again. In order to narrow in, he's going to fire it as the beam. So it's 10 feet wide, which means it will get you both, but it's 120 feet long. So he's firing it from 80 feet away. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. That is not a great roll, if I'm 100% honest.
Not great for him or not great for us?
So Talus will soak most of it through the temporary hit points. So Talus, you'll take 98. Leonid, you will take 49.
Okay.
It's not too bad.
He moves
Could've
20
been
feet.
worse.
He's now within range. You're doing Dominate Monster.
Yeah. And. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get rid of these temporary hit points. There we go. Got it. Yeah. And I'm going. It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my portent because I forgot I had that. I rolled a 2, so his dice number is gonna be 2.
Okay. He will fail.
Great.
So he will use his last legendary resistance to succeed.
God damn it!
Son of a bitch.
That's okay. That's good. Now we can just fuck him up for free.
Well, you say for free. It's still rough.
I was honest. I was honest when I said that it's only like CR 30s that have 5. I didn't say he didn't have 4. So don't hang me on that one. Yeah.
Good play. Good tries. That was insane.
Absolutely
phase.
phenomenal plan and play, guys. Absolutely. But on that, I'm going to say he's going to come over the top of you after the lightning blast. And he's going to move past, aiming into... I mean, you guys are now... You've went right to the mouth of his lair, essentially. He's now going down into it.
I have a question. I haven't cast anything. As he's flying in, can I attempt a spell?
Okay, for purely a point of moving things along, I am going to say this is the last thing.
What? Can I at
Jason-
least stand
Jason,
up?
Stand
Yeah,
up.
okay, cool.
Sorry, I was. This whole time I've been prone while everyone's been doing everything, and I'm like, can I at least use half the movement to stand up, so I'm at least standing? That's it. All right, cool.
Lady,
not
what
actually
are
doing
you,
anything.
What are you doing?
Evil-minded.
Evil.
So that's gonna be
Oh, feeble mind.
feeble mind. Yeah, feeble mind. Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. I think that's one of the things that he might not be proficient in.
What? Oh my God, do it! He's gonna be so dumb.
He's still
He's
gonna
gonna-
kick the shit out of us, but at least he'll be dumb while he does it.
He's gonna be dumb like me. Is he dumb like me?
22.
Okay, silvery barbs?
Can Silvery Barbs it? The only person that's within range you can give advantage to is Talus.
Okay. Free
Okay.
advantage.
I get advantage on what?
I
Whatever.
think it's your next ability check or attack roll, I think.
Okay.
That is the exact same roll, 22.
Ugh.
Oh damn.
No, worth a shot.
Good. I mean, yeah. You gotta
I'm
try
sorry,
it.
I'm too far for my reaction to work.
It's all good.
Okay,
We tried.
Part
Good
of me
try,
really
everyone.
wanted that feeble mind to hit because a feral dragon would just be fucking amazing. Oh man.
it's
Okay.
alright. Silas will snap the gate closed.
Fucking lair.
At this point, he goes in, and you can see as he starts to curve and almost slide down penguin style on his belly down into this crystalline structured cave. Coming right down and disappearing as it curves around and spirals down. The entrance to this, while wide enough, can fit the Planebreaker, because of the curvature, will be nigh on impossible to sail through.
Yeah. Even then, I just imagine that it's probably not a good idea to bring a ship into the caves.
Okay.
We're gonna bring the ship as close as we can to those caves, though,
Absolutely.
because we want to get back to the rest of our 2 crew members who are over there, because we just saw
Yep.
like a Godzilla lightning beam go out into the air, I assume, as he came through the portal, right?
Oh yeah, right down. It's probably
Yeah.
carved a part of a new tunnel as it's hit into the crystalline walls
Mhm.
of the entrance to his lair. But yeah, you would definitely have seen that light up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So Silas will use the Rotor of Return to use his recall code, essentially set the Planebreaker as a return point that they can teleport back to.
Okay.
But we're gonna have to dismount and go in.
That's fine. Well, that'll be fine.
We tried.
Do you want to take anyone with you from the ship?
I think we've already lost some crew members. We need to make
Yeah.
sure that the ship is not gonna be destroyed while we're gone.
Genuinely, we should honestly send it off to get repairs going for it, and we'll just kill a dragon.
I think
I
that's
honestly
a-
think
That's probably a good idea. Just sending it back. We will call them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and like I said, I just use the orrery, so we have a return point set. We can pop back when we're ready, and Yeah. I say we send the ship off to go get repaired.
Yeah. So J6 gonna, kind of shrug a little bit, turn to the first mate, and well, no, Lanet's first mate, right?
Yes.
Yep.
What's the bosun? What's the next person? Not second mate. Is it second mate?
After your first mate, it would be your bosun.
Bosun. That's the one.
Yeah.
Turn to the bosun. Say, we're gonna go hunt fucking worm, and I think it's best that we get this ship back to port to make repairs. We will call you when we're on our way back. If you have any concerns, questions, issues, stick to the code.
Should I return to the one who built the ship, or should I go to the nearest dock?
I mean, seeing as he can just
Go
like
back to
chill.
Kip.
Kip? That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
Because he's the one that knows the Planebreaker.
He's the one who built it. He doesn't take normal money though, usually. That was his whole thing. He made us do like tasks for him. Or
Well-
give him pearls. It was pearls.
Yep,
He wanted
it was-
pearls.
Yeah, pearls that he wanted.
At the end of the day,
Pearls.
we will settle up with him when we return. Let him know we're fighting. Let him know we're about to kill a dragon, and there's bound to be loot from a horde if he wants whatever he wants from it. Fair. I was about to say savvy, like piratey, and I was like, no.
Alright. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't die.
No promises, but we will absolutely take that into advisement. And then J6's gonna kind of do the like salute, and he's gonna like backflip off the not backflip. He's gonna do like the fall back as he turns and jumps into the sand to go down to the tunnel. Let's fucking go.
Okay. So, Talus and Leonid are there. Jacek has fallen off the side of the ship. And Silas.
Yep. I'm gonna fly down and I'm gonna cast a 7th level heal on Jasek
Oh,
to give him
oh my
80
God.
HP.
88 whole 80.
Also, I don't know
8-0.
how long it's gonna take. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to get inside, but I recommend maybe now is a good time to use the hit die. I think actually it doesn't matter what level you cast; it matters what level I cast the spell at, which was 7th. So you should be able to use up to 7 hit die.
Oh, sick.
When I received the heal, right? That's what that was?
Yep.
Whenever
Or
you
was-
cast a spell, you can.
Oh,
do-
when I cast the spell.
Yeah.
Fair
Oh, so
enough. Well, then
you
let's-
you could just drop like a first level cure wounds on yourself, and then on top of that, heal for 7.
No,
hit
no,
die
no,
as
no.
well.
What we should do is I'm gonna drop a 4th level aid on everybody, and everyone's maximum hit points is going to increase by 5 times the level by 15. Our maximum hit point total is going to increase by 15. For the duration, it's 8 hours, no concentration. And then I'm gonna heal up my hit points. How many? How do I? Will it let me roll hit points? How do I do? Can I just do a
So
short rest?
click short rest, and then
Yep.
yeah, click all those. Click 7 of them. Roll it.
7
I'm
of
gonna
them.
do something similar. I'm gonna cast Healing Word and then roll my dice.
Did it roll? They didn't. They did not roll. It said it would roll when I did it.
I think you have to roll separately.
But now I used them all. Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna do this. Really quick.
silly.
Wait, it's shown me that it rolled. Custom roll. Oh wait, no, it was 13 minutes ago. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I'll figure it out. I gotcha. I just when I click short rest, I have to reset them, and I'm gonna reset them. Take the short rest.
doesn't heal us. It just gives us max
2, 3,
over 15.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3,
That's
4.
aid, yes. But if
There we
you
go.
cast a spell, then you are able to redeem hit points.
Hey, that was a good chunk of healing.
It does.
I'm still a little hurt. Anyone got like another like 80 points that they can heal me? I'm kidding. I'm like
What did Leonid do? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up.
That was just for me and Jasek.
Oh,
I could only cast
gotcha.
it for 2 people, so.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. J6 looking much better. Surprisingly, he's still down about 80 hit points though.
How much HP does everyone else have?
I'm good. I'm at 150.
I'm good. I'm at like 138.
Okay, Jasek, I'll cast
Unless they're maxed out, you probably want to give them some more. I'm at 219.
I think I'm okay, honestly. Like, and I've got a lot of stuff that
Oh.
helps me with
I'm
temporary
not
hit
tripping.
points.
I'd rather us hold on to resources.
Yeah.
Okay.
I die,
I
I
appreciate it. But yeah, I still have
Okay.
shape change. That's a whole new set of HP. We're good.
Here, I'll just throw, because I have it as a free cast, it doesn't cost anything. I'll cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on Jasek. Top you off a little bit.
God.
That should
Don't
be-
forget you have an extra 15 on your max hit points from aid. How much are you healing me for?
Jasek, you can pick up an extra 27 HP.
Oh my god. You guys are making me feel really nice over here. Boom. I'm at. Wait, what did that do? I'm at 237.
Nice. All right. Let's go fight a dragon. Again. Part 2.
Again, part 2. Dirt.
Sans
part two.
resistance.
Well, we gotta
So
hope
you
that
guys
you
are-
recover them.
You guys are making your way into the lair.
Oh, for sure.
As y'all make your way in, you can choose to walk down, which will take you a long time, or you can choose to slide, because this is just one
slide.
like smooth crystalline tunnel.
Wait, is this a
The
hole?
hole we're jumping in it.
Is this a hole? Yeah.
Is
it's
this a
slide.
hole?
No,
Oh
it's
god,
not a hole.
oh god, I
It
can't,
is
It's
not
a
a
hole.
I can't
It's a
jump
hole.
down a hole. I can't jump down a hole. Ah!
It's not a hole. It's like a slide. It's an
All
entrance
tunnels are
which
holes.
just happens to slope. By that logic, all doors are holes.
Yeah.
Well, there.
They're holes in walls.
Yeah, it's a hole in the wall.
I don't want to get
Hard
into
to
this
find
right
things
now.
So the Tarrasque is going to pop up underneath all of you right now.
I'm just glad
Um,
he didn't say there were stairs, because I was gonna freak out, man.
Oh god.
Oh my god,
I'm gonna
I forgot
slide.
Jacek can't do stairs.
No, Gorthrak can't do stairs. Jason
Gorthrak
can
can't
do stairs.
Jason's fine. Gorthrak can. Which means
Not
that
only
somewhere there's a 6-year-old girl with giant hands, very, very afraid of going downstairs for breakfast. Which is great. Anyway,
Yeah.
Silas, you're sliding.
Yeah, I'd like to slide. It's an accident. He's got such low dexterity, he trips. And so he's sliding.
I
Yeah, that
mean,
sounds
seeing
about right.
Silas slide, it's like we're not gonna just walk down and leave him hanging there, so I'll jump through as well.
Jasek immediately just goes after Silas as he sees him sliding down, and is just like, yeah, of course, I'm gonna follow.
Talis, are you also sliding?
Yeah, let's slide. Why the fuck not?
Okay.
Because he's just
You
waiting
guys-
at the bottom with his mouth open.
You
Ah.
guys begin your rapid descent sliding down the tunnel. And that's where we're going to end today's session. But I will give you a post-credits scene. While the Planebreaker settles into the sand and orders get given and such, we go to the bowels of this place. A ruined temple-esque area. once possibly from a grand burgeoning empire, but now buried under sand, buried under a mountain of sand, one could say. Who knows?
Oh.
Any statues of whatever gods were here and such have been knocked aside, demolished, and in their place is a expansive hoard of gems. Mostly sapphires, but there's spatterings of other types of gems, some diamonds, some rubies, emeralds, all that jazz. And some bejeweled items scattered amongst here. But one thing does take up point of presence here is there is a incredibly decomposed body of a green dragon. And a very, very beat up, ripped apart, torn asunder blue dragon. And there's this thudding, scraping noise as this blue dragon you've just fought lands there. And he takes these deep, hacking breaths before he levels his eyes at the blue dragon. And then he speaks and says, "Their attacks would have killed you, would have brought you low. That's why this version of you is weak. That's why this version of you could not protect her." And he looks to the green dragon. And he starts to move himself over to this blue dragon. And he puts his hand on its neck and pins it down, puts his hand on its foreleg and pulls it to the side and says, "But I am not you. I am stronger. I am more powerful. I wasn't made to serve. I was made to rule." And then he will bite into this dragon's chest, tear side to side, wrenching free a massive chunk, pulling breastplate with it before going back in. And as he pulls back, in his mouth is the still beating heart of this other blue dragon.
What?
And he's going to say, "Here, you were a failure. But now the more powerful one will rule." And then he bites into the heart, chomps, chomps, and swallows. At which point from his chest lightning starts to crackle and dance around him. It starts to physically alter his shape. Spikes becoming pointier, charging with electricity. The membrane in his wings burns away and is replaced purely with roiling arc lightning. He becomes bigger, larger. And then, as the effects of it start to come to an end, he looks over in an almost twisted, loving way to the green dragon lying there, and he says, "The weak Vorthrix is gone. He couldn't protect you. By devouring his heart, I become the true Vorthrix. And I will bring a storm to this world that will herald our mother's name." And that's where we end today's session. Thank you very much to my lovely cast for their amazing performance today. Now, when it comes to the MVP part, I know a lot of people chuck their portent rolls a lot, so I'm going to just fucking throw it down to just one of these. I'm going to give props up to Silas. Genuinely, that gate was that was a very, very good plan. That was a very, very good idea. Had you went, yeah, I'm going to open it and then shut it, you'd have kind of fucked me over. I would have been like, okay, that's a wall right there, that's a hurdle to get past. So yeah, I'm going to give my vote to yourself, Charlie, on that one. I'm just going to go round robin on that one. So Charlie, who do you think carries MVP for this?
Talus. Oh my god. Trying to adjust to learning so many new parts of your kit on the fly, like just gaining all of these new abilities and your first combat being against such a high level boss. You were put under pressure, but rather than like folding, you totally rose up and you did some really cool shit.
Not to mention that just after the break, I also hit Talus with a Word document with like 13 other spells in it. So very, very well done. Very, very well deserved nomination there. Dan.
I'm gonna piggyback onto that. I had already made my choice, so don't worry, I'm not bandwagoning. But yeah, I was also gonna give it to Talus. Yeah, definitely the spell overload, lot to take in. But I'm like really hyped to see a lot of these spells in action, and I think we got to see like peak, like fire magic Talus. I'm really excited to see like peak blood magic
Talus.
That's gonna be really good. And I think we got like a little bit of a sneak peek. I'm excited to see more.
Yeah, that's why, because they've now seen the Word document. That's specifically why I made that level 9 spell.
The level 9 spells are really fucking cool, guys. I can't wait to use it.
Thank you very much. So we've got 2 for Talus, 1 for Silas. Gil, who you chucking your vote at?
I mean, I really liked the gate play, and I think that was awesome. I think hearing about the blood, I had kind of forgotten about it. Love you. About like just like learning all the spells, all the different little things that Talus was doing with the, I don't want to say new character, but the new development on how to play the character, on adding these little bits to it. I think that was a big play tonight, so I think I gotta give it to Ruthie.
Oh my god.
Then in that case, Ruthie's going to take the win on that one. But just out of curiosity's sake, Ruthie, who would you have thrown your vote at?
Can I throw it at the DM?
You're perfectly allowed to if you wish.
Yeah. I'm throwing it to you, Bran. I think this dragon encounter, the thought that you put into every single one of our sessions, but this dragon encounter, I'm pretty sure this is one of the toughest bosses we have ever fought. And we're all probably gonna fucking die. But just the cinematics of it have been really, really cool. I'm sitting here, we're in the sand, I'm expecting a fucking brown dragon, I'm expecting something totally different, and this fucking lightning bitch decides to pop up. Yeah, I think for you, for this awesome encounter with the dragon, and I think just how cool the dragon itself is.
Well, thank you very much. So that was 1 vote for Silas, 1 vote for the DM, but didn't really matter either way because Talus is going to take the win on this one. So you get a potent rollback, which could either make or break the next part of the combat. So use it wisely. But that is indeed going to bring us to the end of our session. If you like what you've seen here today, folks, do consider going and checking out our other sessions. We stream on Mondays with The Forming, Tuesdays with Tides of Chaos, Wednesdays with To the Skies, Thursdays with Fathoms Below, Saturdays with Dragon Age Secrets, and Sundays with Welcome to the Academy. You should check out our social medias where you can see details about all of those over there as well. If you want to see the stuff I do by myself, yeah, you should go and check out Oops All Brands pretty much everywhere. I don't really do much right now. I'm diversifying all of my social media. So all of my D&D stuff is going to move over to the World Tree Quest page, and my personal page is just going to become funny shit about being Scottish. That's pretty much it. So Yeah, that's it from me. I'm going to pass over to my players and let them plug themselves in any which way they might wish to. So, Ruthie, anything that you would like to plug as our MVP?
I'm just here on Tuesdays now. Fuck capitalism.
Fuck capitalism. Absolutely.
That's
a
my
great
plug.
That's a great plug.
That meant a lot.
Thank you very much, Ruthie. Moving on to Charlie. Anything you'd like to plug at all?
Yeah, so here on this channel on Sundays at 5 p.m. CST, translate that to whatever it is for you, we play Welcome to the Academy. It is year 2 at the Academy. We just finished our return to school party. Day 1 notable events so far is that someone has ended up comatose after seeing an eldritch deity. There was a massive party where someone stole from Talus and got possessed by a demonic entity from Phlegethos.
Yeah,
Serves
I
them
did.
right.
Lair of Hell.
And I should say there was actually a sending stone phone call between Faulkner and Talus where Faulkner actively said the lines, "Honey, I don't think it's fair to laugh. She is a teenager." See, I told you, I was like, Ruthie might not be here and I might not have asked this, but I guarantee you Talus would laugh at this.
Yeah, it'd be laughing and be like, what a fucking dumbass, there's a right.
Yeah, well, and it turns out, Ruthie, that she didn't even go in there to snoop or steal. She was just so weak-willed that the natural charm feature that the necklace comes with made her break into your room to
Maybe
steal
don't be
it.
a weak bitch. Grow up.
I know. I mean, hey.
Jesus.
Anyway,
Serves her right.
everything happening in this campaign right now is so juicy. The characters are finding themselves and figuring out their greater purpose and how they're going to go about, fulfilling it. So please do check it out. And then, yeah, there's, so many other great campaigns here. So, yeah, keep a lookout.
Fantastic, thank you very much for that, Charlie. Dan, what about yourself? Anything you would like to plug at all?
For once, I actually do have something to plug. Kind of crazy.
Ooh.
It's not my own talent, though. My sister recently opened up commissions. Her tag on Tumblr is Sharks Live in Space. You just run it all together, Google it. If for no other reason, if you go to her Tumblr and then to her commission page, you can see a beautiful rendition of the Tides of Chaos crew, something that she did for us. It's stunning. There's so many little Easter eggs. So if for no other reason, go check that out. Scroll to the very bottom of her commission page. You can take a look at that. So yeah, Sharks Live in Space.
Such a beautiful image. Such an amazing piece of art. I'm still finding things looking at it.
Also,
So
if
so
you
good.
don't have money for commission and you just want to appreciate a lot of art of hot shirtless men, have fun. I certainly have.
Who doesn't appreciate a good shirtless man? Dan, show them.
I don't think we could do
Whoa,
that on
whoa,
stream,
whoa.
Yeah,
Just cover the nipples. Just cover the nipples.
You gotta try at least once, right? You gotta try and hope for the best. Yeah,
What's
thank
the
you
worst they
very
could
much
do?
for
Is
that.
ban ya?
Definitely do go and check out Sharks Live in Space. Phenomenal image, phenomenal talent there. Please do go and check it out and give them all the love. Thanks very much, Dan. Last and most certainly not least, Gil, anything you'd like to plug at all?
So yeah, Monday nights, yesterday, Loaded Dice Adventure, 7:30 p.m. CST. Just destroyed a big boss, finally getting to the end of the campaign, figuring out what's going on, why the cult of the Elder Dragon is trying to bring back dragons. We may have accidentally destroyed the vessel and avatar of the Avatar of Illusions, and so now there's no illusion magic, so we're trying to figure out how to fix that. So come check it out. Mondays, it's Loaded Dice Adventures, all one word, on Twitch.
Go and check it out. A great campaign, a great story, and a great bunch of players. Do go and give them all the support. But if that's it from me, and that's it from my players, well then, that is it from us. Thank you very much for everybody that came to see us today. I can see that our buddies over at Dummies and Dice Rolls are in the middle of playing, so I'm going to set up a lovely little raid
Actually, the other knee. It's on the back of your knees.
to go and bug them. But while I'm setting that up, a reminder, folks, that if you stand on the side of history which is aligned with thinking you're better than somebody because of where you were born, how you were born, or what colour you were when you were born, we don't want you here. We do not appreciate any kind of bigotry, any kind of division in this lovely and beautiful world that we have. So, to put it very clearly, fuck ICE, fuck everything they stand for, fuck you if you agree with them, and fuck you if you agree with that orange-faced guinea pig on the head wearing muppet who happens to be in charge of one of the most powerful countries in the world. If you do stand on that side, we don't want you here, and you were never welcome here. And I make that a very, very clear point from now on. But that's it from me, and that's it from my players, so that's it from us. So thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, here on World Tree Quests, here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we have had Big Gilly Styles, we have had Ruthless Rogue, we've had Charlie 1 at 2.0, and we've had Just Dan. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. Dragons are dangerous. If they open their mouth, don't be there. Also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good